What's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. We got Friday. We're doing Woodbine. Haven't done Woodbine for a while. Woodbine and Gulfstream. But I got to set up like always while we wait for people to get here. Let's get this set up. Oh boy, where am I at? Boom, boom, boom. Let's see, bet now. Gulfstream and Woodbine. Gulfstream probably goes off first, right? 32 minutes. Yeah, Gulfstream should go off first. Probably a little bit early. But I got to get the scratches and everything, so. Boom, 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 boom. What's up, John? How's it going, man? Let's see, I did the double click there. Coming off a super nice day yesterday. Let's see, let's get this set up. Oh, my race, I double tapped again. That's the only thing I gotta watch is clicking too fast. Let's see, this should be all the Gulfstream. I think we only got 8 races today there. I think we only got 8 races. I think they've been doing 8 races. Didn't look like there was too many scratches. Let's just get rid of this. Let's see, 10 is the lowest, highest post number we got today. The fuck, John? We doing a private show today? Just you and me today? We're going to have a private chat. Let's see. Let's get Woodbine. I'm kind of waiting to play some Woodbine. I don't know. Well, it says 7 people are in there, but they might be the quiet ones. It's early. What's up, Michael Lester? How's it going, man? By the way, Michael Lester, Kentucky Downs raising takeout actually affects me because I got that meat cracked already. There's no way I'm going to be a loser there. And so takeout is actually going to affect me there. I'm going to be 1%, making 1% less. What's up, Nidra? How's it going, J. Ed? Oh yeah, that last race, Parsons played that 4 horse, and I'm curious. I know there was someone. I said that the 1 and the 3 I thought should be the favorite. I wouldn't have been interested. I left that race. I did look at the results. I know the 4 got second. Paid like $22. I did want to look back and see, because I think there was someone on the inside that I was interested, like a little bit that I said maybe, but I have no idea if it was the 4 or someone else. And I'm just curious about that. But yeah, that ended up being an okay race with that 4 getting second. I had to walk the dog. I gotta get the dog walked and try to do my exercises. So I have to go. Roland, what's up, Roland? I really do want to see that who that 4. He could have even been a first time starter for all I know. I seen the result and I was like, I just wonder who he was. Although that was a race that I probably don't play 90% of the time unless I'm buried at the time and really looking to get out. I'm just, I do want to look him up. Well, you paid 88 to 1, so that was a nice one for you, huh? 'Cause I almost got this done. Oh, they got 10 races over there at Woodbine, really? 10 races at Woodbine, 8 over there at the golf. Hold up, I do want to look up that horse real quick. Also, well, everybody's complaining that they raised it 1% across board. But most people don't even need to complain because they lose. Losers don't pay takeout. Losers don't pay takeout. Winners pay takeout. If you never cash a ticket, you got no right to bitch about takeout. The cost of the game does not matter. Let's see. What do I want to look up? I want to look up that 4. I mean, it might make you lose less or less slowly or less fast. You might lose slower. But really, only winners pay takeout. It actually affected me. Oh, God. I'm going to shit talk all day today. What's up, Roland? Yeah, the Lions won last night. I actually watched that game. Neighbor invited me to a cigar bar to watch the game, but I couldn't do it. I was like, fuck no. I wanted to work out. I fucking would have had to work out, walk the dog, fucking eat, scramble up there. What's up, Marco Lou? How's it going, man? Let's see, what was that? Kentucky Downs I wanted to look at? I'm just curious. I don't need to red board it. I already know that I said I'm more than likely sit out that race 90% of the time, so I'm not red boarding. I'm just curious actually what that horse was that ran second. He's a first time starter. It doesn't even matter. That could have been a first time starter there. Ran against the early pressing. I don't think that was him. I think it was maybe the 6 horse. Thinking maybe it was a 6, depending on what odds he was at. Yeah, I don't think it was him. See, not trying to red board, just legit curiosity of who made that ticket good. Not trying to red board, just legit curiosity there. Yeah, Ford never ran. Well, I think a lot of them never ran the distance. A lot of them were lightly raced. No one had a lot of good marks. It was a race that I even said, well, fuck, one probably deserves to be the favorite, but I really don't know where else to go. What's up, Charles? Let's see. Jayan had the 4 to win. Well, nice call. You had him to win in the exact either way. Nice call. Nice betting there. Yep, we're doing. Well, I'm doing Gulfstream and Woodbine today. You guys do what the hell you want. Oh boy, but I'm still in good mood. I'm still in good mood. Let's see, Charles. Where's Charles? Is Colonial near you? I think Colonial talking about maybe had 1.5 inches of rain last night. Might be talking about near Colonial. Let's see. I don't think the first race at Gulfstream is terrible. Actually, I think we actually got horses. It's not a baby race or anything. Yeah, we can actually look at that race. There's a couple first-time starters, but it's not. I mean, it's just an average baby race kind of deal. It doesn't have like, or I necessarily believe it's a terrible race. Let's see. Let me just make sure I'm in the right form. I gotta wake up. No cigar today. No cigar for me today. What we got? We got a Tapeta Sprint to start off the day. So the 3 and the 4 are first-time starters. Those are always going to be question marks. Roland says L is trying to cheat the game. Oh, yeah, I seen that. He's selling picks. He's selling picks. Who's the favorite here? Let's see. The 5 is 7 to 5. Omar, what's up, man? How's it going, Omar? Roland says Cincinnati Reds money line is the play today. He bets on soccer too. What's up, Mike R? What's up, man? How about those Lions? Yeah, I don't know if they end up being good. My world would be I wouldn't know how to function. I'm not a Lions hater, but I'm definitely never get excited about the Lions. It's like, yeah, dude. Even after they took the lead, I was like, "Yep, here's same old kitty." I thought for sure they were going to lose. Same. Well, they do that every year, though, so I'm not sure. They beat a team that they're never supposed to play with, beat, and then they'll lose every game that you figure that they can just win. KC was cheating the entire game? I love it now that they got sports betting. Oh, I love it. Because you know why? You know why my theory is why everybody left horse racing. Because no one could win. Your grandfather was a terrible handicapper. Your great-great-granddaddy was probably a terrible handicapper. There was no exchange in ideas, and no one believes you can win at the stupid game. I love now that there's sports betting because I love now hearing about how every sport is fixed, not just horse racing. I absolutely love it. A lot of people drinking the Lion King Kool-Aid. Yeah, I absolutely love that. They're going to get all the guff we've been hearing about forever. All right, we got 15 minutes. I guess I could get started. Let's see, 9-horse race. They're all going to start at 13%. Let's see, Roland says, at least do the show to complement your product. Oh, you're talking about L, I think. I was like, what? Okay. I think you're talking about L there. Like, I don't really have a product. Let's say 4 races ago, this 5-horse went too fast to win. I don't mind. I like that race, actually. It's not that I don't mind it. Comes back, wins the very next race. Wow, at 33-1 after earning the heart. Whew. I don't know. I don't. Oh, he was placed 8th through disqualification, so I know I wasn't disappointed there. But even though he got disqualified, so the hearts are my best marks. You guys know that. I expect either a win within 3 races or a bump in speed figures. Big bump, really. In speed figures, if they get, you know, he won, he got disqualified, but every race was a new, he got the big bump at the very least. All right, he won, but he got disqualified. I'll say that doesn't count, but just looking at his speed figures, he went up. So he did get the bump. I got no problem with him other than probably price. Oh, yeah, Matt, we'll be doing Woodbine today. Now, Charles, dude, if you guys remember when I had Wild Bill on the show and he was telling me about his football action, and I was fucking absolutely blown away. Because this guy gives me money to fucking a bet, and he's like squirrely, squirrely, squirrely. Every bet is like, oh, wow, wow, wow. And he knows what I'm going to end up doing with it. He knows this is how I make my fucking money. And then fucking we're sitting there talking about his fucking football bets. And they're like fucking 10 times the amount he gives me for a total day. And I'm like, are you fucking half retarded? You were probably watching that show, Charles. It was like, I don't understand it. People are willing to bet so much when they think, well, I played high school football and I watched the games and yeah, I think I got a chance because it's really hard to suck at picking football. It's hard to be a winner, but it also sucks to get killed that bad unless you bet too much. I could not believe how much more he was willing to bet at football than in a game that he actually has a chance with a person who has a fucking proven track record that he absolutely knows. Just unbelievable. Dude, I thought he was betting like maybe $50, $100 a game. He's like laughing. Yeah, I bet like $500 on a game. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? Yeah, I'm good at doubling up. No, you're not, dude. No, you're not. All right, there's my boy, though. That's my boy. Yeah, I don't have any problem with the five other than price. No, he don't have a model for football. In fact, we did his football pick, and that year he was fucking terrible. Dude, we did a few shows and I was graphing it. I was like, dude, I couldn't even do a fucking New York tout fucking ROI chart. There was not a way to say on my toilet picks that I do a slimy deuce after eating a bologna sandwich. I'm ahead of the game on those bets. There was no, it was so bad. We did about 3 shows and it was so bad his picks that year. Oh my God, they were bad. He does good. He does great at fantasy football. But dude, well, I didn't have a record for the show. I didn't want to do a football show because I am not. I wouldn't even fake that I know football. I had to make a deal with him that we could do if he came on here and do a horse racing show to get me started, that I would help him do a football show. So that's why I had to do it. But I was like, I had to tell people, look, I'm not a football. I don't bet football. This is Bill's show. But man, I could not believe how much money he was betting on football, though. I was like, are you fucking out of your mind? It's that safety, Charles. It's that illusion that you got a chance. You know, we're horse racing, we live in that 20, 30% range. The other sports, it's like, you pick a team. How hard can it be? I fucking watched the game. You know what I'm saying? It's so funny. But they're willing to bet so much on a coin flip. Let's see, the one I got only 2 races, dropping in class. I guess that's probably the best of what he got going for him. Got him running against a couple biases, but I still don't feel like I really know where he's at. Probably should be about I don't know, between 5 to 1 and 9 to 1, I'd say. Two's kind of the same, dropping a little bit. Has some excuses, not really sure what he is. Feels like a deep stalker or closers, but with him running against some biases, you never know. Well, they weren't. Well, one was a speed favoring track first time out, lightly raced. I guess I really have no idea where I think the. Well, I'm looking at the two and he's fucking scratched. Yeah, it takes me a few minutes to wake up. Let's see, 3 and 4, I'm not going to have any idea about, just being first time starters. 5, I got bad rail. Let's see, probably should have got an asterisk that race 3 back. I got a bad rail that day. He had the 3 hole, so then he comes back. On July 1st, I just don't have July 1st. That horse probably got a little upside. Seven would have chased the slowest pace last race, just slow, slow, slow. Seven probably got some upside. 2 races ago wasn't that bad. Probably a better router than a sprinter, but all right. Some of these outside horses got way better form. 8 had a speed favoring track last race. Do it on the lead. Probably got beat. I would assume with that note, got beat by the horse he was dueling with. Slowest pace of the day. Had the bias in his direction, the speed favoring with the slowest pace. It feels like he shouldn't have tired. But then again, if I'm trusting my notes, that means he probably got dueled with the horse that beat him. So, yeah, 3-1. I'm not that excited. Ten should be long. I like that race 4 back. Stalking closing day went too fast to win. Then he runs against the inside bias. Then he runs against the stalking bias. Last race chased a slowish pace. 5 should be the favorite. Let me start with the betting line. Other than the drop, I'm not sure what the 1 is, so I probably would need at least 9-1 on the 1. 3 and 4, I'm not going to have a real idea. 5, I definitely think should be the favorite or close to favoritism. 6, let me start seeing where some of these points are going. 6, I think, got a bit of a chance. You know what? I think I want to change that. Because I think 7's more like a 15%er. See where these points are right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I got 9 and 8 left. 5 left. Oh, and then the other 2 horses are first-time starters. Yeah, first-time starters, I'm just going to give them, let's see, if they all started at 13%, I'm just going to give them a blind 8%. So really, I got 3 horses here. 21%. I probably think this horse got a little bit less of a chance than that. Look at the 6 and the 7 one more time. 6, I'm okay with the 6 at 10%. 7, I do like that 15%. Trying to get that up a little bit more. Do I need to separate these last 3 horses? Well, fuck, 9 I actually don't have to separate. 9 I can put at 10% and he's an overlay just the way they're betting them. So I guess these 2 horses, maybe I put them both at 28%. Maybe I'll give him back his two of his points back. What's up, Jared? 7 intrigues you, huh? Well, I think you got a better than fair chance. Let's see. So my contenders are the 8 and the 5. Those two can't be paired together, and they're either correctly bet or a little bit of an overlay. 6 I got is correctly bet. 7 ends up being an overlay. 9 ends up being an overlay. It's mostly these 4 horses. Six would probably be the only other one that I would use. Let's see. Let me start here. Let me start here and see if I want to do that. 9 I would. 9 I would. 7 I may or may not be able to. Seven five is actually $21. Ooh. So 5-7, I definitely, yeah, I can't play the 7 the same way I can play the 9. That goes without saying. Holy shit, man! It got fucking hot as fuck in here. Let's see, 7-5 can only be played straight if I even want it. 7-5 can be played straight. 7-9, 9-7 I'm already going to have. So I need, whoop, I don't want 5 in there. I want 8 and just 6, right? 7-5 straight, but these two could be turned around. But I want press bets. So I want 9 and 7 to be pressed. Probably just with the 5 and the 6. That's $4 base. 7, 9, 5, and 6. No, 7-5 can't be turned around. I keep forgetting about that. 7-5, I don't want turned around. So I press 9 with the 5 and the 6. No, that's actually wrong. 9 with the 5 and the 8. I'm trying to get wake up. I'll press 7-8 a little bit more. I want 7-9. 5 can't be paired up with the 7 that much, so 7-5, 8 in the exacta box. I think that's how I want all of this pressed. Not sure if I want to bet only one horse to win or both of them. I'm not sure about that. Let's see, am I going to get all of this in? Someone with the 6-8. So the only thing I'm going to do is a 7-5 for straight. Wait a minute, I got number, no, 7-5 for straight. You know what? I don't know if I'm going to get that. Getting confused again. The only thing I didn't do is a win bet so far. Well, they're off, so I'm not going to be able to get a win bet. I'm not sure which one I would have went on the win bet. Come on with this 9. I don't know if he can survive right there, but I hope so. Come on, open up on this damn 9. Open up with the damn 9. Ah, it's a 5-9, 5-9, but I'll take it. 5-9. Oh, Greg, thank you very much. Gregory Ross with the super chat. Thank you very much, man. Man, I needed that 9 to hold on. Well, I did save. I said I probably would have put the win bet on the 9. So I will get the 9-5 in the press ticket. I will get it on the base ticket. It would have just went so much better 9-5 instead of 5-9. Oh no, please don't tell me that exact is 10-1. How is that exact? I didn't even think to check the exacta. How can that be 10-1? How can that be 10-1? Oh boy. All right, I got to check the exactas even with the long shot. Well, the 5 did take go down to 3-5. All right, yeah, the 5 went down. I don't know what it was paying because I kept saying I could not have a 5-7. I knew I couldn't play 5-7. I must have checked. I must have checked the 5-9. I must have checked it. Yeah, I had the heavy favorite on top, but 9's still 20-1. 9's still the. Yeah, I did have the heavy favorite on top. I did. I mean, he's the third longest shot on the board. Yeah. All right, I had him on top, so. Yeah, I needed a 9 to hold on there. Ugh, $10. I'm not sure how good I do there. I'm not sure how good I do there at all. Did get it on a press ticket. I got it on base ticket, so this one is for every $8 I did, I'm getting 10 back. That's barely a profit. This is for every $4 I bet. I'm getting 10 back. Yeah, I'm not going to do great at all. If I lose, it'll probably be insignificant, and if I win, it'd probably be insignificant either way. There's no way that's a boom. Ah, fuck. Superfecta will probably be okay. Or better. Well, I don't know, because wasn't 8 second choice? Maybe the Superfecta. What was the 9.6 paying? Or 5.6? Let's see if the 5 doesn't run at all. 9.5 would have been okay. I think that was still paying 38 to 1. 9.6. If 5 don't run at all, 9.6 would have been good, but I would have had that just fewest amount of times on the biggest on the spread ticket. All right. Well, yeah, I probably should have checked. I think I checked the exactas because I know I could have played the 7-9. I must have checked them and they just went down. What is that? I don't know. They got new stuff on this super chat. I'm trying to figure out what the heck that is. I don't know if I'm spamming emojis or something. I have no idea what that is. All right. Well, didn't do great there. I thought that could have been a lot better than what it was. All right, Woodbine. Well, this is my first Woodbine race in a while. I don't know if we looked at Woodbine this year yet. But I definitely got enough notes. Should be fairly comfortable playing there once I get seeing a few races. Shouldn't be that hard to grab onto. Let me grab and see what I'm looking for. Oh, my back is a little stiff. Oh, fuck. Yesterday I hit a $14 exacta. Today I'm hitting a $10 exacta. I'm supposed to know what I'm doing? I'm ready to turn full tout on you guys. Let's see, this is an inner turf. Let's see, we only got a 5-horse race though. Well, let me get my pin set up right. Let's see, I got a turf sprint. 48% of the winners coming from 1 through 3, 32% coming from the middle, and 7 on out, 20%. So the post 1 through 3 is half of the race winners coming from, and rest of the track 4 through all the way outside is where the other half. So there is a little edge towards the inside. Actually, 48% is a fairly huge number. I don't know why I'm acting like it's not. Let's see, they're wiring 40%, stalking 54. My definition for stalking is 1 to 4 lengths off the lead. That only leaves closers at 6%, so I'd be fading closers. Speed and stalkers, what I'm looking for, maybe inside of the track. 5-horse race. Let's see, towards the, we got 3 favorites. I mean, this field right here, you already know. Really, unless you can get the 3 first and second, exactas are probably trash. Unless maybe you get a 4 on top with the 1 or a 6, but those are probably like 15. Yeah, 4-1 is like 13 to 1, 4-6 is like 16 to 1. So yeah, really, this race, you need the 3 to get first or second to be anything. Let's see, 2 is one of the favorites. I don't mind his last couple races. He had an inside early pressing day, 2 races ago. Average match rides with the fastest winner, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. The last race, the stalking day, went too fast to win, so I don't mind him. One I got running on a speed favoring track last race, or 2 races ago, dueling the whole way around. Kind of an average, Matt strides with the slowest winner, average kind of pace. That's a speed favoring track. That probably means he lost to the horse he was dueling with, if I'm trusting my notes. Yeah, I don't have a real problem with him either. 3 I got running on a stalking day, trying to go to the lead, and I guess he'd be running against the bias. Trying to see if these horses ran together. And then wow, he was off a really long layoff before that. That's probably not a bad race. Dueling on a stalking track after not running since 2021. That's probably not a bad race. Yep. But still, I don't know how if I can actually get there. 4 feels like a stalker. I don't have a problem with him either. It's just and anything without the 3 first and second, there's nothing here in the exact, I think. Fact 6, I got no problem with him. I'm just looking at this race and knowing where I would need to be. I don't really see any order of the exactas without the 3 being worth anything. And I really can't get to the 3 to be first or second. I'm just going to watch this race, see how it develops, but I'm okay sitting out this race. Walk on the chalk. Yeah, I just fucking, man. I was shocked that exact to pay 10 to 1. I think I checked it. I don't know if I checked that one or assumed that it was going to be okay. I might have assumed that. I know I checked the 7 with the 5 and knew I couldn't play that one back with the 5 on top. I might have assumed because 9 was higher. Let's see. Oh, God, I got so much phlegm in my chest. I got more coffee. Doyle Bronson said he went broke 5 times and blamed it on betting pro football. Yeah, so you're not getting that scenario where the 3 is going to be first or second. 6 is going to go wire to wire there. Maybe 6-4-2. But that's just a scenario of combinations that I just don't think pay anything. 6-2 is paying 13 to 1. 6-4 is paying 16 to 1. Well, I guess they were both more than the exacta that I just cashed. And really, anyone outside of the 3, I would have had a hard time different I would have had a hard time breaking them down any farther than that. Three would have definitely been the longest on the board, and everyone else would have probably been roughly the same. Oh, man. Gotta get this chest cleared out. Yeah, three had no shot there. Marco Lou doesn't like the favorite over there at Gulfstream. Well, hopefully we find a better spot than last race. Oh. You like the two horse? What we got? We got a Tapeta Sprint there, or a Tapeta Route. Tapeta Route. And I've been doing way better lately, just assuming they get that 25.50. That's been working out really good for me. Just assume they got that slow pace instead of guessing. Though this is a 5-horse field with a 1 to 2. So probably to me, I'm already tuning it out a little bit. Let's see, the 5's the favorite. I got no problem with his marks. 3 races ago went too fast to win, comes back, wins off of that race, average slowest winner of the day. And then last race, he went too fast to win. Looks like a speedy stalker. So stalking's good. I'm assuming you get that slower pace anyway. So, yeah, I would have no problem. He's just overbet in my opinion. Three, I don't have much of a problem with him. Went too fast to win last race. Was there on the probably the right running style. Doesn't fall that far back too often. On August 26th, last race, got first run over the favorite. But this is where just betting philosophy comes in. Am I doing anything trying to beat a 3 to 5 to get that 3 to 1? That I know that probably most of the public late in the betting is going to get to the 3 to 1 anyways. Slow pace, I think the 1 get hurt. 2, I don't got that big of a problem with the 2. I don't got a strong enough opinion to beat the to be in this race really. If five win or yeah, 5 wins, the favorite wins. There's not upside to the horses I can get to with them. And if he loses and gets beat by the 2 or the 3 right now, they're not at any great hit either. So I'm kind of stuck here. And it probably just looks like it's going to end up being a sit-out race. So I guess my top 3 contenders are the, 5 and the 2 and the 3, not really saying anything there. The horses that they're betting. And I'm assuming this is going to be a sit-out race for me. What's up, Based? How's it going? All right, so Marco Lou likes every horse other than the 5. Okay. Well, you probably got bets you can make. Now I did notice that 2 and 3 both went up a little bit, so this might be able to become playable for me. Matt Gray always sits out small field. I definitely get turned out on small field or turned off by small fields. Then the 1 to 5 in the race doesn't help either. Although the betting is pulling me back in a little bit. The way they're betting is pulling me back in, but at the same time, I got a feeling that this 5's going to hold up pretty good until very late in the betting. And then all the money is going to come on either the 2 or the 3 or both of them late as people look for other spots to get to. So I don't have much faith that this is going to hold up. If it does, the race gets a little bit more interesting on the 2 and the 3 at 5 to 1. What's up, Christopher? Yeah, this would be a situation where, yeah, I like the favorite. The favorite can win. He's just not good for me being a batter. Let's see, any other Razor's probably doing a show today, right? Razor? Oh boy, I gotta wake up. Let me see what the board looks like over there at Woodbine. Oh, we at least got a full field race over there. Gulfstream, I might come back and do a betting line, but I don't know how interested I am in that race. Let's see, dirt sprints. We got 41% on the inside, 38% middle of the track, and 20 on the outside. Speed and stalkers there too. Wiring 40%, stalking 1 to 4 lengths off the lead 51%, and they're closing at a weak 9%. So basically, I'll be fading closers there. See, we got a few. Yeah, we got a couple first-time starters and a couple lightly raised horses over there at Woodbine. I'll be starting at 12%. Oh, thank you very much. How do I say that name, though? Thank you for the super chat. I really do appreciate it. I'm trying to figure out how to say that name, though. I want to say Jamardo? Jamardo? First time I seen that name. Is today your first time watching it, or you've been watching it for a little bit? Well, you called me by name, so I imagine you've been quiet on the sideline. Oh, JT is your initials? Can I go with JT on that? Hopefully I can go with JT on that. Well, welcome to the channel, man, and thank you very much. What are they doing upstairs? Sounds like they're wrestling. So they got a first-time starter over there. That the favorite over there at Woodbine. That always makes me nervous. I would probably think, I kind of would think I would have the 4 horse as the favorite. Feels like a stalker, got some marks, got a lot of excuses. First race out, early pressing day. I could forgive anything first time out, but there was an excuse there. Second race, ran against the early pressing day. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, then slow. Okay. Comes back, runs against the inside bias. Finally ran a decent race, slowest pace of the day. And then last race ran against the inside early pressing day. If I'm right about the last 2 races, 4 might be a little bit of value at 6 to 1. One I don't mind its progression. What the fuck are they doing upstairs? I got him running against the inside early pressing day 3 races ago. Kind of just gave it up pretty easy there. But he comes back, runs against a bad rail stalking closing day. Max strides with the fastest winner. He gave it up bad again. And then last race, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average for the first 2 calls. He has been giving it up though, but I can get to him in the 4. I can get to both of them. 7 only ran 1 race. I just got an inside early pressing day. He was on the far outside, so I got a good bias note there. 8's already had a lot of races. It just feels like he is what he is by now. Still lightly raced, but still feels like he is what he is. Well, 29 to 1, I would probably use him because it is a weak field. Not really sure if I'm going to have a bet there. 4 to me should be the favorite there. If 8 stays at 29 to 1, I might be priced in a little bit on the 8. He's pretty fucking pathetic, but he's not so pathetic against these. All right, let's go back to Gulfstream. I didn't do a betting line there. Let's just see how the 2 and the 3 are being bet still. Oh, they're in the gate, so nah, the 2 at 5 to do, so 3 is the only horse that I could And really, all I could probably do is a win bet with him. Maybe a 2-3 exacta box, but I don't think they can be combined with the 5. So I think I sit out there because I don't see much upside. I think the best ticket I could get to is a 3 to win. Maybe a 2-3 exacta, but I'd have to check the payouts on those, and I didn't have time. I think 2 and 3 with the 5 is going to be crap, whether they're first or second. Now, our cable service, we got DirecTV. We don't have problem with our television. Our fucking power is terrible over here. We lose power all the fucking time. Five's already got the lead, and it looks like 2 might have already gave up the ghost. One might be able to get up there. One's trying at the very least. 5 feels like he got a lot of horse. It's just as soon as he asks for him, and we'll see if he responds or not. Physically, it looks like he's going to respond, but I'm not great at calling that. Oh, he's not really responding here. Wow, this is gonna end up being a good betting race, except I wouldn't have been able to hit the ticket. Marco Lou probably should have been able to get somewhere near there. He said he hated the 5. Marco Lou says, what the fuck, your 6 got bet down? Wow. I didn't think that race would be much of anything payout wise. Not bad to have that opinion because I wouldn't have had the winning opinion, so. Boy, 5 runs dead last at 3 to 5. Looked like he had horse at the top of the stretch, and then when he got the writing, he had nothing. Even if I keyed off the 3, I don't end up with the 6. Even if I keyed off the 3, I know I don't end up with the 6. Christopher's booming. Daddy, what's up, Thaddeus? Daddy says 24 to 1 exacta. That's it, really? Well, it is a 5-horse field. I just thought when the 3 to 5 doesn't get first or second, yeah. I guess 5-horse field hurts that. I thought it could have paid more. All right, let's go back over to Woodbine here. If I'm staying in this race, let's see. Actually, wait a minute. 4 is still 6 to 1. Would be hard to do a betting line here for me. Let's see. I'll put the first time starters. If they start at 12%, I'll probably just put the blind first time starters at a blind 7%. No, there's one more. 6 is a first time starter too. Two only around one race. I just can't get to the 2 off of that race. Who else can I get to? Nine I can actually get to a little bit. See, I got 6 horses. I got to get going. Eight's a horse that I'm giving 5% because I'm trying to save points, but he's actually a horse that I'm in the race for. See, I still got the 7. I think 7 is a real contender here. I think 4 is a real contender here. 5, I think, is a little over bet, but he's still a contender in my head. He can, I think 1's priced right. I probably have these 2 horses in my head as favorites, the 4 and the 7. Both of them would be overlays right now. This is my first thought. If I go any more than that, I'd be 1. Yeah, probably 1, 5, and 6. That's probably more than what I would want. Let's see, that way right there is a $16 base bet. I probably don't want to completely like that. Four, I probably like more. See what these combinations are playing with the 4. 4-1 is 35 to 1. 4-6 is 26 to 1. 4-5 is 24 to 1. 4-7 is actually only 20 to 1. I'm going to keep this on the smaller side. I'm going to do that on the smaller. This is smaller, but these are my press. One 4-7 on a press 4. And then there's a 4-7, 7-4 box there, so I am pressing that the most. far as that 6-1, I think I got to take that 6-1. I think that's how I play that. Four with the 7, 8, 9 on a press. Box. 1, 4, 7. Let's do that key box. I'll do that key box for less. One, 4, 7, 8, 9. Then I want the win bet on the 4, I think. I do want the win bet on the 4. Four's biggest fault is he might be farther back, but seemed to improve speed in the last 2 races. I got that he ran against the inside track. I do like the 4 the best, but 4 I am worried about him being 3 or 4 lengths back and possibly no one quitting. One went up to 8-1. They stayed with the 6 as a favorite. 6 is the first time starters. One got the lead, huh? Yeah, I was worried about the 4 speed. Who did I box with the 1? 147. Got 147 in a box. I don't mind if the 7 wins, or if the 1 wins, as long as the 1 or 4 gets second. Or as long as the 7's back there too. Ooh, I don't know if I like the way this is playing out right now. I think I just keyed off the wrong horse. I was worried about his front speed. 7 went up to 5-1. 159, I think that came in. 159. I can't. I'm surprised I messed him up completely because 1 had speed. I was worried about the 4 being farther back, but I kept convincing myself that 4 was the horse. I didn't use the 5 in the combination, so even if I keyed off the 1, I still missed the combination. So I guess it really doesn't matter. I don't really have to beat myself up there. It's going to be a nice exacta. 7-1 over 6-1. 52-1 on the exacta, so that's a nice exacta. Gonna be a really nice try. I think 9 got third there. Yeah, 9 got third. Yeah, I would have missed the exact either way. I didn't use the 5, so. Z, what's up? Bug Power, that girl can ride? Yeah, they both felt like stalkers, but I could make the argument that one probably trying to go to lead where. Yeah, it was a good race. That was a good race to shoot a bit at, though. Let's see, what kind of pace is it? Oh, 23 and 2, 46 and 1. Let's go over and see what we got at Gulfstream. That was definitely the right race to be in, though. If the payouts made that race worth being in. Let's see. We got the third race. Just lightly raced horses again. What's up, Rockin' Ray? How's it going, man? Randy, how's it going, Randy? JT, what's up, JT? Randy was keen the one there. Nice call. What's up, Jevin? No big hits today. Had a 19 to 1 run second, but yeah, topped off a sweet $10 exacta. 10 to 1 exacta. So I hit a race. It don't feel like I hit a race, though. Yeah, we got another probably questionable, probably more than likely not a bet here. We got a Tapeta route race where everyone is either ran one race or 0 races, and they're all stretching out. Yeah, there's no way I can bet this race. This race is just going to be a no bet. Don't care. No bet. Not going to try to talk myself into anything. No, Rex, I didn't hit for that much yesterday. I only had that exact 15 times. No, that was about 4. I hit that race for about, I don't know, maybe a little bit over 4 grand, and then I hit that other ticket for a $60 bet to get 500 back. So no. I did 9K on the, what was that? That Saratoga race where the 7 ran second, where it came in 2-7. I've been on a fucking fire. Oh man, I feel tired. Holy shit, do I feel tired. Oh. Yesterday was yesterday was the first day I played this week though. That's right. There was no Wednesday show. So no, got off to a super nice start yesterday. Yeah, I know buy stocks. I can't get people to watch. I'm probably too boring with the sitting out. I probably sit out too many races for people to watch. That's all right. We're playing against them. We're playing against them. So let's see. Paul's best angle is speed and stalkers at a good price, more so than yeah. I don't like closers. Closers for the most part, you need a closing track. Closers just do not win as much as you think. At least my definition for closers. 5 lengths out or 5 lengths out or farther at any part of the race just doesn't win as often as you think it does. Keep getting cold then hot, cold then hot. I'm like an old man over here. Right by style, yeah, deep close. Unless you got a closing bias, then even with closing biases, when I loved Turfway and it was a closing outside track, closers are always tricky because it's such a positional part of the game. It's so hard for me to pick who I think a best closer is because it's so much based on okay, who ends up being the closer, but they still got position first run over the other closers, and that's a tough guessing game. A lot of times, and I'll tell you another thing that's tough about closers. I can't prove it, and I don't think it's cheating or anything nefarious. I just think it's human nature that deep closers, when they get so far back, I'm not always sure they're getting the best ride. It almost seems like they get surprised. Like front runners, stalkers, they run their race. Where closers, I can, there just seems to be that human nature where, oh my God, they're not going to come back to me. I got no chance. I'm distance. And then all of a sudden, it coming and they're frantic. They're making the big move, and it just me it almost surprises a jockey. It's such a positional part of the game. Like if I was a jockey and I just rode nothing but closers, I would ride my horse thinking that the top of the stretch was the finish line. My goal would just be to be within 3 lengths of the lead at the top of the stretch, and hopefully, I fall into wins from there. It's such a position game, and I think guys can play mental games by just giving up, and not thinking that the race is going to come back to them. Like usually when you get a speed bias, most handicappers are pretty good narrowing down the speed. You know, if they give you a speed bias and you got 9 races on the day, let's just say they're all the same distance and the same, you got a pretty good chance on a true speed track to be able to get winners. Where if you got the same scenario with a pure closing track, you can be completely right that they're going to close every fucking race, and you might still not be able to cash a ticket. You know what I'm saying? We're so good at spotting speed, but closers are, to me, a different animals. Daddy says warm up with the cigar. I'm trying not to do my cigar today. I'm trying not to push another cigar today. I had one the last 2 days. Trying to only allow myself that 3 a week. So if I do one today, I won't be able to do one in the next 2 days. Oh, buy stock, start. Oh, people that love closers, man. You better fall. If you love closers, you better fall into a perfect scenario. You better start your career just playing at without even knowing it, playing at like a Tampa on the turf. You know, a couple years ago for Turfway Park before they replaced the Tapeta. There's maybe Delmar on the turf routes. There's very few tracks that are Laurel right now on the turf would be great. Speed and stalkers just on the dirt just tends to be what American racing is for the most part. My stock says I've been really hot. I hate to say it, I've been really hot. At the same time, I've been cashing less tickets than ever before. Dude, you guys don't even know. I don't know where Joshua's been. I haven't been able to get a hold of him. Maybe the people took him out. I don't know where Joshua's been. He has not been around for the secret phone calls. Well, dude, if you guys can't tell how happy I've been lately just with the fucking betting differences, not handicapping decisions, I've been hitting everything lately for more times than I should. Everything. Play bets, regular bets, everything I've been hitting on the more side. And at the same time, I still can't say if I'm just during a really good hot streak before right now. My press bet's been fucking huge. My press bet's been huge. But I keep bringing it up because I know some of you guys are going to made hills to your game, and it's still thinking about how many combinations you're paying for is even better. I can't even believe the difference that pressing made. I thought that pressing, I thought I'd be missing at a higher rate, and that the pressing wouldn't carry over as much. So it's kind of hard to say after a little over a month. Oh, Marco says, Joshua says I'm behind on my bill. Oh, you know what? He's not taking my calls because I said I was billing him $50 a minute. That's right. That might be why. What's up, Longshot Louie? Yeah, I'm excited to see how it pans out for the rest of the year just on that. Mizzou Man, what's up, Mizzou Man? Well, that's what he said because he's not there yet, even though he had his best month. And he's like, man, I can't believe how fast you adopted. And I was like, well, I've been winning all these years. I've been winning, and it's really easy, And I said, you just don't have the foundation yet. He's like, wow, you adopted to it really quick. I was like, yeah, because all it is just saying, well, do I really want to turn that around? Which part, it's really easy for me to ask which part of the bet I want on the press, you know. It's almost like when you heard, I like ITP basically said the same scenario. Right now, I'm not doing as good at some of the, on my tries and supers, at some of the smaller bets. And I probably just got to look at the last couple months, and it's probably just me going too wide for what the pull of the bands. Basically, that's the difference. And as soon as I sort that out, I expect it to be right back where it should be. But a guy that understands betting and everything would understand that analogy really, 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 really quick. Because the handicapping is not the problem. The handicapping doesn't change. It's just, well, fuck, what part of that bet do you want more? What part of that opinion is the press opinion? It's not. That's actually pretty easy to decide. This doesn't end up being a bad race right here at Gulfstream. I didn't really see how they ran there though. I think it came in 2-3, but I didn't. I knew that there was no reason for me to be in that race. Come in 2-3 or 2-7. Well, I think no matter who got second, it's a second time starter. 2-3-7. Yeah, that race was just an easy sit out. Tapeta, everyone only ran 1 or 0 races before, and just pretty easy for me not to be in that race. Oh, they went super slow, 51. Yeah, they were walking. They ran it really slow. I'm trying to see if Marco Lou is going to give me how the two wire or. I kind of zoned out on that race. I got kind of completely zoned out there. It's also the same way of me being able to make that adjustment and all of a sudden be able to do good. Every time I make an adjustment, it seems to be for the better more than not. Just having good foundations. 5 and 6 were okay. So 2 had a good stalking rail trip. I'm going to glance at Woodbine because I'd like to watch that race. Because the next, wait a minute. I don't really have to watch that race if I don't have any more Tapeta routes. We got Tapeta Sprint, Tapeta Sprint, Tapeta Sprint. Wow, lots of Tapeta today. Sprints. Finally, a damn dirt route dirt sprint in the 7th race, and another Tapeta route. They're only giving me 1 dirt race all day today. Yeah, they're only giving me 1 dirt race. Okay, they're only giving me 1 dirt race. Okay. Let's see. Long shot. Louis had the 2. Let me glance over there at Woodbine. See at least what the, there's 8 horses, no scratches. Now Woodbine, I'm still trying to wrap my head, even though I got my, the data and everything, I still got to watch races and see if I can. Let's see, post 1 through 3 at the routes, Tapeta routes, 41%, 43% middle of the track, and 16% 7 on out. So that does look like Gulfstream, where it gets really hard to win from 7 on out. Stalking 27%. I'd say it's not a speed favoring track, but it's definitely stalker speed. They're closing 17%, wiring 27, and stalking 56%. So I'd call that a stalker kind of speed favoring track. First 6 post positions. Pretty hard to win from 7 on out. Now, I'm just reminding myself, that's right, Woodbine is Tapeta too. Let's see, well, if I'm right about speed and stalkers, or saying it's a stalker speed track, one would just have a terrible running style for the first race at Woodbine, or for this race at Woodbine. Three would have a terrible race for this, terrible running style. I'm going to have to trust my notes because I got it, or the bias reports. So 3 would have a terrible running style. So would the 6, but 6 is dropping a little bit. That brings the 6 back. So I won't be as hard on the 6. Let's see, I said the outside it gets hard to win, so I'll be hard on the 8 also. Let's be hard on the 3, the 1, and the 8. Marco Lou got no bet here. One is dropping. That might, maybe I adjust him a little bit. That is a pretty, he's been on the downward path. 2, I do think is going to get points here. Could be a speed or a stalker. Probably got closer to the right running style. I like to note 2 races ago, if I'm right about that bad rail, I like that race. He just feels like he'll be too far back. 4, I don't got a real problem with the 4. 5, I got no problem with the 5 being the favorite. We got a couple 1-race samples at a higher level. 3 races ago, I got him running on a bad rail at a higher level. 6 with the big class drop, even though I think he's more of a closer. The class drop might turn him into a stalker here, so I would still leave him in. 7 being farther outside, I probably hope that, I said once you get to the 7 hole, it gets kind of hard to win. Let's see. think I can break that down a little bit more. 2 feels like he should be about 5-1. Four, I'd probably say feels about the same. 5, I got no problem with the 5 being the favorite. Same with the 6. That's a pretty big class drop. You know what? I don't even separate those two. So I need a 2 or a 4 to get first or second. I probably don't mind that 2, 4, 6 in a box right off the bat. Let's see what these are paying. I got to check these. I can't believe I did a $10 combination today. Jesus Christ, man. 4 is being played more seriously to the 2 favorites. 4, I'd probably just take the win if I did anything with him. Actually, 2 is still the better win bet. Actually, 5. Actually, if I got 4 at that price, I can't bet him to win. Whoa, whoa, whoa. How did they get to the gate? Man, am I fucking tired? Two, 4, 6 in a box. Key box. 2 with the 4, 5, 6. 2 still the better win bet. But I'm gonna actually key box 2 with the 5, 6 some more. Will I get that in? Nope, I will not get that extra bet in. And I don't have a win bet here. So I was gonna do 2 with the 5 and 6 some more. But that one did not get in. I just want to write it there that I was going to do it. Ooh, 5 ended up getting the lead. Just keep this 2 interested. I don't mind a 5-2. Well, I prefer a 2-5, but keep the 2 interested. I need that 7 to go away. Two looks interested right now. Keep them interested. Oh man, I can't believe how tired I am. I think I'm going to go grab a Coke after this. Yeah, 2's fighting, but I don't think he's going to hold out for second. Let me go grab a Coke. doubt it if he held on for second. Oh no, if there's a photo, he definitely didn't hold on for second. If there's a photo, I don't think he would have held on for second. He looked like he was all in at the turn, so. Disco, what's up, man? Been unbelievably hot, Disco. Kentucky Downs is easy. Saratoga is easy. I hit 300 to 1, over 300 to 1 back-to-back exactas this last week, and already started this week with a 200 to 1. It must have been a 7 that got second, 7 or 6. How you been, Disco? What's up? Best person, what's up? Kaboom, I hammered that with the long shot hammer. Oh, 7 first and second with the 3-5? I got to see if I even wanted that 5-2. Yeah, 5-2 would only pay $21. 5-7's paying 21. I would have wanted it more than losing. Plus, I would have pressed that 2-5, 2 with the 5 and the 6. So yeah, I would have wanted it actually. Easy money for buy stocks. Paul, handicapper, disarm, getting smashed. Who is disarm? Getting smashed? Is disarmed a horse? Why does that sound like a horse that just ran second in a stakes race? What's up, Mac and Company? What's up, man? Oh. Hey, Disco, I keep taking shots at the new people the NRA hired as handicappers. Those 2 people that they just hired that keep doing tout shit. If you bet $2 on all my picks on days that I was menstruating, on an evening after I hit a bologna sandwich, on a day after I made love, 3 days prior to me having a steak dinner, I would have an ROI of this. Dude, in fact, I think I'm going to do just my highlight 5 races, just how my Saratoga went. We had Yo-Yo Candy. We had a 21 to 1 shot. We had 2 other 30 to 1 shots. I had a 30 to 1 shot in an exacta last week, and then we ended the week Friday with that 250 to 1 exacta with that 52 to 1. I don't have to make scenarios of how my ROI come from. Just watch. You'll see where my ROI come from. But New York touts, man, New York touts. No, she just keeps doing that bullshit. And if she understood the game of par mutual wagering, no person that's ever good would ever say, hey, if you guys followed my picks, it would be that. No one ever won the game and would ever say that. Hey, you have to bet every one of my opinions, whether I like that opinion equally or not, and I would have had a positive ROI. Shut the fuck up. No one plays that way. You don't play that way. No one believes you. She might not be a tout, but she's getting paid to put an opinion, and she should act like she has a knowledge of what the par mutual game is. Well, she asked for money. I mean, she took a day off in social. What is it? Virtue seeked or something when that horse broke down. I'm not giving out picks tomorrow. If you felt the same way, you give up your New York job. You give up your job. Yeah, if you can't handle horses breaking down, there's no way you should have ever got to the point where you got hired anywhere in horse racing. You give up your fucking job if that bothers you. Stop it. That'd be like your butcher telling you that fucking he's against fucking eating meat. Well, I don't even know what set me off, but they set me off. Those two set me off. Joshua, I tried to call you yesterday, man. Or I tried to call you this morning, actually. What's up, man? I thought they assassinated you from the phone calls. What's up, C Money? Yeah, this disco set me off on a fucking rant. No, fucking Saratoga's been huge. And fucking in Kentucky Down Disco, all I did was hit 360 to 1 exacta, pressed it all the way. 230 to 1 exacta yesterday, pressed it all the way. I already had 3 horses winning tickets at over 25 to 1 and a 40 to 1 winner. Yeah, I got Kentucky Downs. I can't lose at Kentucky Downs. And Joshua's missing the phone calls, so Joshua's out of my loop from now on. Joshua, I got a new handicapping boyfriend. You're not it. I told you, Joshua, I'm a hot chick. I'm basically a hot chick. You got to answer my phone call at all costs. Let's see. Disco says Prairie Meadow's been a place to be. Huge year there. Well, the last month I earned what some people make for a year. That's not exaggeration there. Actually, the last 2 weeks been huge. Yeah, see, money. Joshua stood me up on the private calls. I'm cutting him off. Fuck him now. He hung up on me to talk to his wife or girlfriend or fiance. I can't believe that. Paul got, yeah, I got ghosted. I got ghosted. Let's see, I'm looking at the wrong race. There's a 4th race over here. I am in slow motion today. I can't believe how tired I am. Let's see. 4 has the right running style. It's speed and stalkers, but I'm not sure if he has that big of an edge over here to be 5-2. This is $16,000 claimer. One is 5-1 stalking. 2's just annoying because I got a lot of just one race samples. He has more of a questionable stalking running style. I'm not sure about him. 3, I think, has some upside here. He's a little annoying too because of the one race samples. I'm not sure. I would feel more comfortable if I had a race to mark him on. Six is 5-1. I think that's a little bit mistake on the 6 here. Lots of one race samples in this race. Let's see, 7 is well, 7 at 5-2. I'd rather leave him off the ticket. I don't like route to sprint, even though that last sprint wasn't bad. But I don't think 6 should be 5-1. 5 in a way I don't think should be 5-2. 4 I definitely don't think should be 5-2. 3 is a horse that I'm not sure. Just because of those 3 one race samples in a row. I want to see if I could get that February race. I know I'm really short on time. Is that February 5th? February 5th. Too many one race samples got me a little confused here. Ah, that was another one race fucking sample. You know what? I don't think I feel comfortable right now for the combinations. I'm just gonna Dutch the 3 and the 6 to win. In fact, I'm going to press the 6 a little bit. I want a bit more on the 6 to win than the 3. I probably would have wanted to do combinations, but actually kind of ran out of time there. I think the 4 and the 5 are vulnerable here. I think the 4, 5, and 7 are all vulnerable here. Disco likes the 1-5 double here. He's taking a nice big drop here if the pace is fast enough. He's 5-1. I remember glancing at him. I think he was always 5-1, and I think that 5-1 is the right price on him. I think in my head, I got the 6 as the favorite. It's close, but to me, I think the 6 should be the favorite. 3 is the horse that I'm not sure if I'm reaching for, if he's really what I think he is. 4 can beat me here, but man, I didn't think he had that big of an advantage. Come on, keep grinding with this 6 and bring this 3. Yeah, 4 feels pretty strong there. I don't like how 6 cornered. 4 kind of rebroke on the turn. Is 6 running? I don't think 4 is really getting tired. Maybe I should have. Well, I guess if 5 gets second, it doesn't matter. I went ahead the exacta. I don't know if 4-6 is that great of an exacta. 4-6, 21 to 1. Yeah, I thought in my head 4 could have been beat there. I guess I was wrong. 4 ran pretty good, got the lead. 6 ran good, he just wasn't good enough, so I can live with that. If I had time with the exact, I probably backdoor the exact, and it just depends on if I pressed it enough to have a really good ticket. I don't know. All right. 5 and 7 got third. So 3 was a horse that I wasn't sure if I thought I could have been reaching. Maybe I should have bet the 3 to win. Maybe I should have bet the 3 to win and keyed the 6. That way I think I could have it enough. But if I didn't have enough time for the combinations. I'm just trying to wonder if I could have played that. Disco hated that chalk. I thought he could be beat. Same time, I thought I would have been surprised. He was like, I didn't think he had that big of an edge. 6, if I did the betting line, 6, I would have made the favorite, and it just depends. I got a feeling that 4 and 5 would have probably been about 7-2 or something like that. Just how many points I had left over. Probably would have had 6 as like a lukewarm 5-2 kind of favorite. I didn't think he was like a coin flip for 3-2. Probably would have had him at like a 5-2 or yeah 5-2 favorite, like a 28% chance. I'm guessing. I'd like to find something at Woodbine for being my first day playing at Woodbine this year. Right now, haven't hit anything, and I'm not even sure if I played more than 1 or 2 plays there. Kind of trying to figure out where I'm exactly at there. Let's say nine's a big favorite. Who's a scratch horse? Let me get that scratch horse. What did I say this first six post positions and stalkers mostly with a little bit of speed. So nine is going to be on the far outside as the favorite. Dropping in class, I do not mind the marks on him at all. Making a substantial, I mean, they're dropping him like a rock. He's not good for me as a bettor. But got really nice marks. I got no problem if he wins. It's just at what price? Six is coming up off some nice races. I'm trying to see if they ran together. Does feel like there's a bit of speed in the race. I think this nine can be strung out. And there's a lot of speed in this race. Two would benefit the most, I think. Well, two or this horse, two or four would benefit. I think I want to take a little poke at this. I want something like that, I think. I want some press bets here. 9-2 can't be played. If I do anything with the nine, it's just with the four horse. 9-2 can't be played. I think there's enough speed for the two or the four to get a good trip. Is there anyone else I want? Let me do the same bet. 2-4-5. Basically, I'm writing that down weird. It's the same as I'll just do it in 2-3 horse boxes. How about the 7? Seven would benefit. I just don't know if I like him. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, I got some more bets I got to do. Yeah, it's a route. I just don't know if I really don't like that last race. It's a bad, real stalking day. He was a closer. It's just his last two races just scream, I'm not interested in racing. I'm trying to decide if I want to bet just the two or the four or Dutch or weigh one or the other. Well, really, for win bets, two doesn't do much for me. You're talking about being 100 in air. No matter how much I put on them, I'll be 100 in air. So I do like the two better, but my money would be better spent with the four because actually I could become 1,000 air or be closer to 1,000 air than 100 air. I'll do the win bet on the four. Yeah, the value on the two kind of. I'm only putting 20 to win, so I get way better press for the four than I would the two. I'd be a single hundred air where I could be a multi hundred air. I want to hit the exacta. I want to hit the exactas. The exactas are what I really want to hit. Obviously, I'm still poking around there, so I'm betting a little bit less at Woodbine so far. I'm actually surprised I played three races there. That first race was, well, I didn't use the five. That's right, I didn't use the five. This would be my third bet or third race that I bet over there. I'm probably kind of overusing the bias report too, just because I don't have anything else to go on. Knight got the best marked races in drop, and if he's healthy, I think he puts away the other speed. I think his losing condition is if he's either not healthy or the horses inside of him breaks, he can't clear, and the nine hole is bad. I think that's the two, the unhealthy scenario, and if he's strung outside. If he's super healthy, he probably just overcomes everything. But I did not see him being able to break on top and cross over. Well, this 5 and 6 run first, second together because I used both of them, but I overused the two and the four. Two and four. Well, I don't know if they can survive dueling though. We'll see. I don't like that both the two and the four is that far back. One and eight are kind of getting nice trips right now. Has nine ever been able to rake before? I can't tell one way or another. Everything was at such a higher level. I need a, I don't have nothing. I need a 6 to survive, the 9 to hold on. I put the win money wrong. Come on, 6, bring this 2. Nah, I'm not coming fast enough. Markaloo 7 is coming better. I thought the 9 could get beat there, but I wanted accommodations. 6 went up to 14 to 1. Fuck. 6 went up to 14 to 1. I thought that's how the 9 get beat by not being able to get the lead and being strung outside. I just needed him to get beat more, and then the 7 would have still beat me for. Fuck. Dude, I probably should have took the 6 at 14 to 1. 4 was a bigger reach. 4 was a bigger reach. All right. It's going to take me a few. No, I didn't put a win wager. I'm kind of talking and kicking myself for not having a win wager on him. I realized that the 2 wasn't worth a win wager. I overplayed the 2-4 combination a bit. I don't think this is that close of a photo, right? I think the 6 won that race. If I would have did a betting board, I bet I realized that I got to put the win ticket on the 6. Maybe I even then checked the combinations. What is this double gonna or exactly gonna pay? Yeah, probably would have just the 43 to 1. I probably would have just rather had the win bet. Yeah, probably because I didn't do a betting line. Probably that's why. And he was 10 to 1 when I was when I looked at the odds. I think that's the last time I looked at the odds there. And it's not like I would have wanted the 10 to 1 just as much as the 14 to 1. I probably would have had him at 5 to 1, but I don't know without doing the whole betting line. Sometimes you just don't know. We got another Tapita Sprint. Four is a big favorite. Come on. I was hoping. Let's see what we got going for him. We're dropping. Right running style. Yeah, I was hoping not to like him, but no, he's fine. Other than the 4 to 5, he's fine. Boy, 6 got good marks, but man, does he feel cheap. Cheap, cheap, cheap. But man, I love the marks on the 6. I don't know if I don't know if 6-1 sounds like it's in if I'm getting overpaid there. Let's see, 7, I probably don't got a problem taking action. 8, I really don't have problems with him taking action. And 6 got speed and he fits on that end. I wouldn't be shocked if he's the fastest early. But man, I know I'd be holding my breath, and I got a feeling I just need him at a higher number than that. I think I just need him at such a higher number than that. Wait. What did I just do? Did I just freeze up? Sign off. Getting hacked. There we are. Four, I got no problem with him being the favorite. He's just overbet. 6, I like a little bit. I'm reaching, but he's overbet. I think he should be closer to 10-1. I do not like the 3 at all. Can't even get to him. 7, I think it's probably priced about right. 8, I do probably think is a little overbet. Dude, I'm pretty close to thinking 4 is a coin flip. I just want to see if this betting line works out. I think 4, if he's right, should beat this and be hard to get out of the combination. One, I think, got a little bit of upside. 2, I'm not sure what I think of 2. I think 1 does have a little bit of upside. I don't know about 21%. race obviously gets really good if I can get this 4 out of the ticket. I think I'm doing this. One is a little interesting. There's nothing good with the 4. There's just nothing good unless you can envision 4-2, 4-3. Do I want to try to just? I think if I play this race, I got to get 4 out of first and second. Look at the 4 one more time. A little bit of a layoff. Not the layoff doesn't bother me. It's just a huge class drop. He has the right running style. To me, the only question is if he's right or not. The other losing scenario, I think, is if he lets someone get the lead and they can just go on and win. One could possibly get the lead. I think one's probably going to be rate though. Six, I wouldn't be shocked if he gets the lead, but I guarantee I'm holding my breath for him. Four one's not even worth having, and 1-4 is not even worth having either because I might as well just bet more money on the 1 to win. I think I am going to have to bet the 1 to win here, though. But the real ticket, if I can get this 4 completely off, I'm going to box a 1-6-8. Just a 1 to win with the 1-6-8. And really, I'm just trying to pick the right horse. Could have also been 1 with the 6-7. You know what? I'm going to do an extra key box if I can. One with the 6-7-8, first and second key box. So I got a press combination. They both cost $6 base. Disco likes the 8 horse, but needed 5 to 1. I kind of with this betting expecting to lose though. I do think 4 should be a coin flip here. I'm hoping that he doesn't get the lead and he's just not right. All right, I at least got what I wanted with 1 getting the lead. wire to wire because I seen them way back in the finish line. 2 won that race, huh? Ooh, wow, I did not like the 2 at all. Oh, another 20 to 1 shot to okay. Yeah, I was kind of thinking he got kind of the same running style as the 4. I'm guessing he came off the pace. I think I seen 1 get the lead, 8 was chasing. Ah, Joshua had that. Nice. What's up, Rose? How's it going? Fast pace. Yeah, a bunch of cheap speed. Just go across the line to him right away. I had him at 5%. I didn't care for him that much. I'm guessing he came off the pace, though. The pace was fast. Six was cheap. 6 probably could have been just thrown out completely, especially when the 1 gets the lead. One, it weakens the 8 and the 6 getting the lead. So that only leaves the favorite that can come off the pace. Is that, who else did that leave? I'm trying to see if the race makes sense to me just on pace, the way the race developed. 2 probably has more upside than Tapeta horse, Tapeta's route horse. So if you thought that the pace was backing up, that kind of only left 4, 7, either 4, 7, 2, and 3. And depending on if you key off the 4, you only got a couple combinations you could play. I don't know. Okay. Got another turf race, turf sprint though at Woodbine. So I'm trying to work my way around Woodbine right now. I still got posts 1 through 3 winning 48% speed and stalkers. Is that enough? Let's see, 4 is going to be the favorite there. Definitely fits as a stalker. Probably got no problem with them. Man, 1 got good marks. I'm just not sure. Earned a heart while sprinting last race. On the back end, though, it was a stalking day. He was a stalker. He earned a heart. It's probably a nice race. But I still don't know if he has true sprint speed. 5-1. Let's see, I can't get to the 2 at this time. I do know that. Three probably got the right running style, but kind of hard to get to. 3 probably has the right running style. I just think it's kind of hard to get to. Whoops, I put that in the wrong spot. 4 races, or 3 races ago, I got him on a bad rail speed day. Probably do say 4 deserves to be the favorite at the very least. Oh, 5's interesting at 9-1. Actually, that's a pretty good race right there. Just his last race. I got a stalking day. He was dueling on the front end. I'm not sure what I think of the 6 horse. Let's see, 8's coming out of that same race as the 5. I think I see some spots I can get to here. I think I boxed that. Four I'm not using. Four I can play 5-4 straight, but that's it. 4 wins this race. I got to lose. I think I want to key box this, try to press. Keep my combinations on the narrower side. I think that's just how I want to play this. Win bet, I'm going to pick between one of those horses for a win bet and just move the Dutch money over. Mostly king off of the 5, so I'm wondering if do I continue the win bet with the 5 or do I bet the 1 to win? I like the 1 and the 5 the best. Well, 8 could be considered for a win bet too, but I'm picking 1 out of that group. Let's see, 5-4 straight. Yeah, 5 wins. I think I got the exacta. Although 5's still the best option to win, being twice the price. I guess I got to put the win bet on the 5. Let me see this real quick. I didn't do a win bet yet. I don't think I am going to do a win bet now. I really wanted to bet either the 1 or the. I think if the 5 wins, I just hit the combinations. I wanted to bet probably the 1 as another out. Well, not at 3-1 now. Not at 3-1. I guess no win bet. I need to hit the combination. Guess I could have put win money on the 8. Come on, give me the lead with this 5. Go wire to wire. Give me the exacta. Don't make me have to worry. Yeah, 8 went up to 7-1. Maybe I should have just put the win bet on him. Come on, 5-8, 5-1. Whoa. And don't get split on this exacta. Don't make me have to worry about this exacta. Come on, 5-8, keep it going. I need to hit the exacta. I didn't put a win bet, so I need to hit the damn exacta. How did I not put the win bet there? I need a 1 or an 8 and only the 1 or the 8. Come on, put the 8 or the 1 up for second. I have no idea who that is for second. All right, let's go. I got it on the press ticket. I got it on the original ticket. I'm happy. I did everything right. Ooh, and I didn't even waste no money on a win ticket. I talked myself I wanted to bet a protection win ticket, even though I knew, but I kept saying that 5 was still the best horse to do the win ticket on. So I saved money not putting the win ticket in. That's going to be a nice hit. Got the press ticket. I started with a $6 base, got it down to a $4 base. So let's go. Oh, and 8 got third. Yeah, it's going to be a nice try, right, Charles? Tries are off my radar since I've been trying to make better win tickets, or not better win tickets, better combination tickets. I'm not going to let my fucking guy that fucking ghosted me on the phone come and hit a $16 ticket, a $1,600 ticket without me coming right back and saying, there you go, bitch. Joshua, there you go, bitch. I'm not going to let Joshua hit a fucking ticket and me not come back. Fuck off. What's that song? Anything you can do, I can do better. Yeah, that's what's going on right now, Joshua. No, actually, Marco Lou, no. Fucking Tommy got a fucking Joshua convinced not to do win wagers. He's saying put it all on the fucking combinations. I'm the one that's still arguing for the win wagers on that conversation. Right, Joshua? You're still not doing win wagers, right? You're basically playing the combination, right? Now, what I've been getting the most benefit is when I'm between Dutching 2 horses, not that 3-horse Dutch yesterday with the 3 horses over 20-1, because that was the play. But when I'm just doing my regular bets, I've really been trying not to do the Dutch races. It's been better for me to pick one. Almost don't even matter and just put more money on him. Even though I think Dutches are fine, it has been making a difference. And then I pressed the other combination and been right. No, he's not really convincing him to win. He's basically the biggest part about the conversation. Because Tommy would be way more narrower. But it's not paying for as many combinations, not turning around. I've been, stuff like that. But, shit, I was living on fucking $16 and $12 base combinations. For me to get down to fucking 6 and 4, you know how much money this is saving or how much more I can bet for the exact same amount I was betting before? Fucking actually game changer. That's where I find the power coming in. If I would have started out with a $12 base, well, I got, good presses right there, right off the bat. It's just basically, but everything that I'm getting out of the conversation is just concentrate, paring down, pushing opinion and getting it more times than you would have had, and trying to do it on the same budget or less is basically where I'm at on it. And it's been huge. It's honestly been huge. All right, that's my first. I don't know if that's my first race this year at Woodbine, but because I'm not sure if we played Woodbine earlier this year. had a combination pay, by the way. Wait a minute. What did that combination pay? What's up, Key?
I went to the wrong site looking for Kingman tickets.
All right.
I think we're gonna go the 18th through the 20th.
Okay.
I'm booking it right now.
18th through the 20th?
October, yeah. Tell Carson.
You know what? I would have been better off with the win tickets there, I think. Wow, they must have. I didn't check those combinations. I didn't think I had to. Well, good thing it was narrow. I thought that was going to be a bigger hit. I don't know why I thought those combinations were going to pay like $40, 40 to 1 or something like that, 35 to 1. No, still a nice hit. I just thought it was better. So 5-8 probably would have overpaid, where I think 5-1 ended up getting bet down. Still a skinny ticket. Yeah, she said she went to the wrong site and found the right site for Keelan. So she's booking Keelan again. Oh, nice. Long shot, Louis. You threw in the 5 and got it. Nice. Let's see, Marco Lou, if you only like one horse to win and a few to come in second, I would definitely. Yeah, see, I'm still doing the win wagers. Even that, so they're arguing that. So let's just say that bet yesterday. You know, I bet the 8 and the 5 to win. I actually did a Dutch there. And then I did a 5-8-3 boxed on a press ticket. And then I did a 5 first and second, had the 8 again, and then I played some combinations with the 3 on top and didn't turn those around. So I saved money by not turning around the 3. But the argument was, if I don't pay for the 5 and the 8 to win, I could have hit the exacta more with the 5 on top. And the $230 exacta for one would have got me farther ahead than the $50, win ticket. But then, then you're arguing variances and all of that shit. And some people's bankroll can handle bigger variances than or some people's mentality. I'm still putting money on the 25 to 1 shots that I think could win. I'm still happy. If I just cut down on combinations, that press ticket was huge for me yesterday. And me not paying the turnaround, me saying, hey, look, if the 3 runs second, I don't want, unless it's the 8 or the 5 that runs first, where I got that on the press ticket, that, just me eliminating some of the wider combinations that I don't need. It really makes a big difference. Penny saved, penny earned. My ROI is off the charts, but then again, I can't say, because since I've been doing that, 200-300 to 1 exactas are not normal. With a 200 and I think 60 to 1 exacta, those aren't. I always say 100 to 1. I expect to see a few of those a week. You got shots for 100, but anything, 200 and under, I'd say those are more outliers. So I'm still trying to figure out, am I living on outliers right now? Like every week you don't, every week I would say I'm going to hit 100 to 1 exact. There's not every week that I say I'm going to hit a 200 plus exacta. But the cutting down combinations is crazy. I actually been able to hit a double for $70. I never hit a double for $70 in my life. I hit a couple $50 exactas. That would be only if my key ran first and second. So I don't usually put in $50 exactas. And I hit an $80 exacta. I never put in $80 exactas, but I was able, they were able to reach the budget because I'm playing for less combinations. So it's a big deal. It really is a big deal to think about. Let's see, I'm not going to be able to focus right here. They're already loading in the gate. It's another Tapeta sprint, and I just didn't get my head around. Yeah, we might go to pick threes and tries, but right now, Disco, I honestly, Disco, you talk to me, and I've never sounded different about every day I wake up. I think this game has more potential, bigger potential than days before. Like, I think next year is going to be bigger. 2 years from now is going to be bigger unless Swifty causes horse racing to collapse. Right? Honestly, just this discussion about me thinking about cutting down combinations is the ROI is through the roof. Actually, I'm hitting less tickets than ever before, and the ROI is getting sicker and sicker. But I will say it does have, it might have to do something with some of the hits I've had. Yeah, no, I think he's playing California now. You don't get a percentage. You still haven't taught me how to win. That's the problem, Joshua. I'm still billing you. You gotta, no matter what you tell me, I can implement because I know how to win. You gotta put years together. We don't know if you know how to win yet. You're having a great year, but we don't know if you know how to win yet. Like mine is just moving data points. Mine is just, okay, cut down on combinations and press a few tickets. That's easy. It's just proving to myself that hey, maybe you don't need to win bet, maybe you don't need the Dutch, that kind of stuff. That's easy to come up with. I already got 30 plus years of good instincts and that kind of stuff. Longshot Louis says it's a big deal even when you can't. Like think about all those combinations that let's just say even a $12 base bet. If your average doesn't go that far down, like you would expect your average to go down, but if it doesn't go down too far, like, if I'm living in the 20% cashing range with $12 base bets, right? But let's just say you only drop to 15%, but your tickets are now $6. That's a huge difference. That's a huge difference. You know, now, you know, if you drop it to $6 ticket and it drops to $10 or 10% or 9%, you're not really gaining anything. You're probably staying about the same, right? But if you only give up a little bit on win percentage, and you get the combinations down, and then you still got good instincts about, you know, because sometimes I play them for more, and sometimes I just take the savers. I play them for the same amount I would have played them before. It sounded right, but you're saving money. So the other thing I noticed is I'm not bearing myself. You know, it was common for me to get down $1,000 before I hit something good. I haven't really been losing. I haven't needed 1,000 plus hits to bail me out. So we didn't miss any. I didn't miss anything at Gulfstream with the 1-2 winning that race. He had good marks. He had good marks. I would have been worried about him anyways. 3 earned good marks, but those were at a route. Now, some of the things that Joshua is telling me that I got to start liking horses, and that's where I differ. That's where I can't wrap my head around. And I do agree, it's easier to make bigger bets on horses that you like instead of spots that you like. But I don't really feel like I got to change, really. I'm happy with already making a move that's been pretty good. You said you're still telling me the pick threes have a huge edge? Yeah, Woodbine. I was just shocked that that exact paid 25 to 1. I don't know if I didn't check that payout last race or 26 to 1, 27 to 1. Fuck, if I looked that up, I probably would have put the win bet on the 5, juice it up. Trifecta. Oh, they got 20-cent trifecta. I was going to say, oh, that trifecta only paid $49 for 50 cents. Not bad. They got 20 cents. Scott, I just never went down the superfecta route. I don't know. They don't really appeal to me. I think when I started playing, they were $2, and that was probably too expensive at the time I started playing. Then I think they dropped to $1, then to 10 cents. And then once they got to 10 cents, then people started jumping on them, and people could get the spots that they can't normally. I don't know. I've never been a try player either. I don't know. It just didn't appeal to me, supers. And when I was trying to do the tries, I had trouble structuring the tries. Even though I was doing really good, but I was kind of just I never played my tries when I had giant exactas because I said, oh, that's a giant exacta, I'll make a killing. And that's when I should have been playing the tries. So the only time that I was playing tries is when I had a shitty double or shitty exacta that I was trying to spruce up. And I had success doing that, but it kind of felt wrong. And then I started thinking about why don't I get better at what I do? I don't know if they I don't know if they are for small players right now. I don't know. I don't know if that's the right word. You know, I know it's kind of if I can see so many possibilities for first and second, got it. You gotta fucking you gotta imagine how many possibilities I see as third. I don't know. I haven't really worked on it, but Superfect has never been appealing. Yeah. Well, it's almost like, dude, that $360 to one exacta. Fuck it, I had to try on the ticket and the super. It's like holy shit, but you know, I would have never thought that. I would have never thought to put the ticket in. That's the problem. I would have never thought to put the ticket in. I was like, ooh, this exacta got me a boner, and I was all over the exacta. It doesn't even cross my mind the time that I should be doing the exacta or the trying the super. I don't know. It's probably just philosophy and money. I can't really say why I didn't go down that route. Like, I guess you got to get in somewhere and just be happy with where you fit in. See, where am I at right here? Man, I am like having trouble focusing. Let's see. Three is the favorite. What we got? We got six furlong, 40,000. Six and a half furlong, 40,000. I do got the three running on a bad rail, three races go. If I'm right about that, that's probably a pretty nice race. Comes back, Matt strides with the fastest winner, average, ran third, dueled at the top of the stretch, just not good enough. No problem there, really. And then he comes back, wins fastest winner of the day. So to me, I don't have a problem with the three other than price. Who's the other horse that's taking action? Let me just get two's taking a bit of action. Two just won last race, being fastest winner of the day. It feels like, just on paper, it does feel like three might be a better, faster horse early. My guess is two's probably going to be a stalker here. I don't really have a problem with him. One at the most I would have at a 5 to 1. He might even be higher than that. So one to me is just not value. He's either equal or over bet. Four just depending on the trip. He's 5 lengths back or farther. I think he has a hard time. If he's within four, I think he is a player. To me, it just depends on what kind of trip he gets. But that's a big difference because if he's 5 lengths back or farther, I don't like him at all. If he's within 4 lengths, I think he got it. I think he's a value. He's kind of just a tough horse. I don't have a real problem with the five, other than I think he's priced right. 6, I just don't like route to sprint. He got a nice mark 2 races ago. This is a tough race. I'm going to try to put my betting line, but I got a feeling there's not much here for me. See, they all start at 17%. I do think 3 should be the favorite, but like a lukewarm 5-2. So I do think he's a little overbet. 4, I'm going to go with he's at 10%, that he's going to be 5 lengths back or farther. 5, I think, is a player. Probably going to be a little bit of value. 6, I can't get to. 7, I can get to. 1, I can get to. Where are these 4 horses at? You know what? 19%. I don't think I got to separate that group. This does feel like a pretty contentious race between that group. Let's see, that's 19%. So that just makes 7 a little over bet. 5 would be the value. 4 would be priced right. 3 is just a little over bet. 2 is a little over bet. 1's a little bit of an overlay, but not for a win bet. So 5 is the best thing I can get to. And right now he just dropped a point. But if I was doing combinations, I'd be interested in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's pretty much everyone, isn't it? 5 would be the key. I think I sit out this race. I don't need this race. Long shot, Louis. If the 6 shows up, he'll be rich. Let's go long shot. I can't get to him, but I can definitely root for him. I'm out the race, so. Hey, what's up, Jevin? Has 4 ever ran a clean race? Oh, he gets a lot of, yeah, he does get a lot of bad breaks, doesn't he? 4 would be interesting because if 4 is within 4 lengths, I would have him at 15%. Let's see, Scott, I do superfected every race at Canterbury. 50, well, that's a bad race to be doing superfecta, isn't it? If the favorites are winning 50%. Yeah, you got to cut. Yeah, $2. I mean, it's a cheap way to get started while you're learning because I think, Scott, you're new, right? You're fairly new to betting or betting horses, right? Let's see, 3 does got the lead. 6 is in position and 1 looks all in. If 6 has horse, he might be able to be there. 3 looks, I mean, he's the horse to beat. He got a 2-length lead right now. He's getting a little wobbly. 1's the only horse with a real chance to beat him. But yeah, it's going to be 1-3. And I think 2 got third, so there wasn't really much Much, yeah, you've been playing for about. I would say I don't think that's a great way of betting, but if that's all you do, it's a cheap way of betting for while you're learning. How about that, Scott? I know a lot of people while they're learning because horse racing got such a horrible learning curve for a new person. There's no naturals in horse racing. I would beg to differ. There's no naturals. No one comes out and just fucking kills horse racing. Such a terrible game to learn. So I would say while you're learning, and if that's all you do, you're not getting killed and, possibly could hit something. But it wouldn't be a way that I structure a game. Once you figure out what your opinion is and everything. Yeah, you also got to consider pool size there. Jevin Banks to differ. He started the game and he was naturally a terrible bet player, right? Yeah, I bet most people are naturally terrible to start. How about that? Natural terrible. Because Scott, that's the most important thing for you right now. If you love the game and you're gonna play, is how can I give myself a chance before I'm done with the game and they just kick me in the nuts and make me leave the game? That's what you got to get by to where you actually have an opinion that you can do something with. Because most players they get all happy about the game and then the game chews them up and they're done within I think they say 2 or 3 years. Most guys that even got out went and read every book. Although that's not a great place to start, but you got to start somewhere. That is definitely to me it's the greatest fucking betting game out there. Out of doubt. Let's see, we got our first dirt race at Gulfstream though. And normally I'm on the inside. Although I will admit that if it's an inside bias, it just generally is. This is not the prettiest betting board for an inside bias with the chalk and the low price horses on the inside. Let's see, Paul. I have autism, and horse racing is one of the few things I can hold my focus. I never get bored. I mean, even the boringest days. I mean, I'm tired and crabby, but Jesus Christ, it's like I actually love the game. It's the greatest fucking game. If you could just get if you could just figure out how to turn people into handicappers. Once you got them as handicappers, you got them. Yeah, I'd even suggest, and no one in the horse racing industry would want me to hear this. I'd even suggest if you just went with your buddy and just bet amongst yourself. Oh my God, this guy will never get a sponsor. Well, fuck you, horse racing. I don't need a sponsor. You gotta learn. You gotta learn and you gotta understand what's good and what you can do. Yeah, I don't get slot machines either. I like how horse players fucking rip on people playing slot machines. At least every slot player knows that they got to hit the fucking jackpot to be ahead. Horse players are the only guys that fucking come to the track and they put together tickets and proudly say when they win, it's better than bank interest. You got a lot of old fucking handicappers that say that. Hey, I went to the track. It's better than bank interest. Fucking at least the fucking slot player understands, hey, I need fucking big hits to be ahead of the game. Where we love to talk about slot players. Grandma's smarter than you do, sir. Saying it's better than bank interest every fucking race. Whoa. If you take that approach with horse racing, you're dead money. You're dead meat and you don't even know it. You got books saying that. You got, I mean, that's all over the place. Players say that. Let's see. This is 6 furlongs. I'm getting distracted again. One doesn't have the perfect running style, except I got him on a bad rail last time. I'm having a hard time deciding if I want to use this horse or I fucking don't. Sometimes he got speed. Mostly he feels like a stalker. Well, actually, he's a stalker. The only time he had the lead was at a route. But I do got some comments that make him interesting. 3 races ago, he was in the 10 hole when I thought the inside was good. And last race, I got a bad rail and he still won. So I mean, without a doubt, he's in form. 2, I love that Hart last 2 races ago on a stalking closing day. 1's not the quickest horse early. 2 can get the lead and have the rail. 3, I think 3's fairly legit, but I don't think you could pair up 1 and 3 together. Five probably is a player, but I'm hoping the 5 hole is enough to get him beat, depending on who I'm pairing with, because King to 2 or King to 1 doesn't give me many options. 7, I'll try to beat him on the outside. I don't like route to sprint. He's not a bad horse. I'm just trying to beat him. If he beats me, I'd be willing to lose. 2 is probably the best thing I can come up with. I like 1 through 3. You know what? Actually, the exactas aren't as bad as I thought they were. I think I can do that 1, 2, 3 in a box. I want to do anything else. So I think I even want to come back. And get a 2-3-5. So I got 2 with the 3-5 press there. 2 and 3 press there. 2 and 3 press there. I'm hoping to beat the 1 anyways. I'm going to try to get those exactas in. So 2-3-5. 1, 2, 3. Come on. And then I do the key box last. Probably should have did the key box first because that's the most important thing. I'll be able to get it all in. I think I'm going to take the 3 to win though. Instead of dutching, I'll take the 3 to win. The 2 doesn't fire. I think 3 can get the lead, and I think 3's dangerous. I really want a 2-3-3-2 though. Oh, 1 missed the break. Might have broke down. I did not see what happened with the 1. What the fuck happened to the 1 horse? Or is that him way on the outside there? Did he, maybe he is running. Come on, keep this 2 and 3 together, and I think I got something. Anyway, I get a 2-3. Five's going to win the race. 5-4. Huh? 4 just broke his maiden. Going to have the inside. Yeah, I don't have a 5-4. It's got to be a nice ticket. Jevin with the boom. I know why I didn't like the 4. I seen him win. Stepped up in class, and I just thought other horses on the inside had better speed and potential. God, he was 15-1 though. That was all inside, kind of. Well, maybe even middle. Broke his maiden at 40. One completely missed the break. I didn't see what happened there. It looked weird. What happened to the 1 outside of the gate? Oh, there he goes. What was that white thing on him? Hold up, what did he drop there? Oh, he didn't drop anything. That was He just did a left turn out the damn gate. Woo! Well, I would have had a 5-3. 4 would have split that. Yeah, 4-1 at 40. I mean, I can definitely see it. The problem is, even if I use him, I don't think I end up with the 5-4. I think I still key off the 2 and the 3. I don't think I end up with the even if I use them, I don't think I end up with it. It's going to be a very nice exacta though. Yeah, nice. Devin was all over it, huh? Oh, Scott, yeah, that first book I ever, well, one of the first systems I ever did was using the variant. At the Daily Racing Form variant, each track, there was an author, each variant was his average variant for each distance, and you adjusted the times based on whether you thought the track was fast or slow based on that variant. Yep. I went down that race, that went down that route and abandoned it. Now, variants in the back in the day, I think more people used to do that. So I didn't like the variants, but I will say that probably in the racing form, probably the least amount of people are doing that, which means in a par mutual system, it's probably more right than wrong, meaning it gets you outside of the box. So back in the day, it used to look like this. This is what I used to do. Say this had a variant. This is not the daily racing form. So let's just say this had a 19 variant that day, last time the horse raced. And let's just say on the average is supposed to be 16, let's just say. So the track would have been 3 races slow, 3 lengths slow. So this is what I used to do, Scott. So I would have to minus 3 lengths. So I already got adjusted for the running line. So before I would have to adjust beating lengths there. This I don't have to. So 71. So I would minus 3 lengths from that. So now it'd be 70 and 3. And then I would, I can't minus 1.5 lengths at the half. So I'd minus 1 length. I'd just round down 45 and 4. And I would do that for as many horses and as many races that I was interested in. And that's what my form, I would just have a whole bunch of marked races adjusted for the variance and then the beaten lengths. Not too many people are doing that these days. Now, the hard part is you might have a lot of computer programs that might be doing that. So I went down that route for a little bit. That's what I was definitely doing that before biases were on my radar. Trying to adjust times for fast and slow tracks. Now, as you get to be an older handicapper, you'll understand what's wrong with that. How do you make a variance on a one race day? You know, it's kind of my same saying if you know how they make speed figures. How do you make a speed figure on a one race day? Why would you want a speed figure on a one race day? I would rather just say it's a one race sample and I don't have a real opinion. Scott, I always say the best ways to go is probably anything that you think less people are doing. So anything extra work is good. Race watching, no keeping, I believe that's good. Biases, track profile, whatever you want to call that, that's good. And at the same time, just be like, hey, once I get to be a good enough handicapper, nothing's going to make me handicap more and hit more winners. Then it's about betting and taking advantage when you're right. But you got to start somewhere. Too many people stay in the game way too long trying to find the secret of more winners, and you're just going to be fucked. No one's never going to hit that recipe. So I always say get good at something, and get good at something that you think you could price. If you can't price it, like breeding to me, I get it. People hit winners off for breeding, but I can't come. I've never been a prostitute, so I can't price a cum shot. I know the strippers at the club can price every cum shot, but I can't. Yeah, no problem, dude. It's all this show's the handicapping show first, so if I can just bullshit and maybe something will click and help you or give you an interesting route to go, man. Because I'm definitely not about creating clones either. I don't want people doing what I do. Because I understand the game. So if everyone became a bias player, well, fuck. I don't know what that does to me as a bias player. Now, biases are subjective, so. But I would suggest you work with stuff that you think you could do a pricing on. And then understanding, hey, dude, I'm only playing to hit 20% winners, to be right 20% of the time. That gives you the math of what you need to hit bet wise. There's so many old people, so many guys that I keep saying old people. I don't mean age old. I mean old people as in handicappers that have been handicapping the game for a long time and they still don't understand that simple part of it. So many people just play to cash a ticket. And that's almost the kiss of death. What do we got at Woodbine here? Oh, we got our first turf route of the day. Let's see. Turf routes, I got post positions being dead nuts even. 30% all the way across. So there's no real advantage, at least for the year, in post position. Got 28% going wire to wire. That's not exactly a conveyor belt. Stalkers are dominant, 52%, 1 to 4 lengths off the lead. So it would be kind of a track that I have the hardest time, just a track that favors stalkers. Let's see, we got 2 minutes here. One got some interesting marks, but if I just said stalkers are dominant more than likely he's going to be a closer. Two's a tough read between. More than likely he's a closer. He's ran a couple races when he's been close enough. Three might fit. Last race was a nice close, but didn't quite get in position. Usually he's not 10 lengths back. Every once in a while he is. I got to find out where to speed. And it does feel like a paceless race so far, though. Holy shit, this feels like a paceless race. Five's a favorite. I mean, dude, as soon as you say I mean and throw your hands up in the air, that means to me five is like I don't like them. And 5-2 is overbet. If that was my original thought. Is this a route or a sprint? This is a route. Six, I think, got a little bit of upside at a big number. Seven wouldn't shock me. Okay, we're getting the outside horses do look 9 at 36-1. Went too fast to win last, right? Let's see, 10's coming out of that same race. Is that cheaper class? I might do a little poke at both of them just to win. I don't know if I'm taking this race that serious. Let's see. I think 10 are nice prices. What are the other horses that I said had some upside? Six? Six and seven? I'm going to do a four-horse exacta box. I'm not going that much here. 6, 7, 9, and 10 in a box. I'll actually get underpaid there because I'm only doing that for $3. I'll only do a small win ticket on the 9 horse at 32-1. And I'm even cutting that bet down. So I'm not taking this serious. I'm only doing $10 on that. So I didn't even meet my minimums. In a way, you don't want to hit it because if you hit it, if I hit it, I'm getting underpaid. Right with this 9 for me a little bit. Just right. Just keep me a little active. Keep me close enough where I feel like I'm getting a run. Is that the 7 already moving in second? Come on. I wouldn't mind a 10-7, but oh, 6 is giving me some hope too. 6, 7, 9, 10. Keep all these horses up front running. Keep all of these bastards up front. Come on, keep this 10 and 7 going. 5's coming. I think 6 kind of. I need the 10 and the 7 just to keep going. Come on, 10-7. Keep them going. Come on, 10. I think 8 got me. Oh, 5 got everybody. I think 5 was the favorite, though. Eh. Where did 5 come from there? 5 would have came off the pace. Eight was always up there. 8 was stalking. 5 either closed or was a deeper stalk. I think it came in 5-8-7-3. 5-8-7-3. I don't know why I bet that race for less, but my instincts were just telling me that I didn't think the race was worth all that much. Oh my goodness. How much did that exact to pay over there at Gulfstream last race? 64 to 1. Not even sure how good I would have done if the 3 held on for second. I wanted to watch that replay, but that's the only dirt race of the day, so I don't really need to. I only hit 2 races today, which is good, but they both kind of underpaid. They both paid underpaid big time. Let's see, Gulfstream, this is the last race. Another, Topeka route. How did the Topeka routes run today? I want to see if I've been assuming that they got, I think I sat out of most of them. me see. Let's see, they stalked in that race with a 6-1. I don't even remember that second race. Oh, I didn't bet that second race. I think I sat out a lot at Gulfstream. Okay, that was a super slow pace and that 2-horse stalked. I didn't do much action over there at Gulfstream. I hit the first race, but man, that was not a great ticket. Okay, I did bet that race. No combinations, just 2 win tickets. What race was this? Oh, that was that nice combination, that 24-1 winner, right? And then that race, first and third, but would have only, man, I don't even know how much the 5-3 was paying. Okay. Let's see, I should do a betting line here. We got 9 horses. There's 2 favorites. Let's see, we got a Tafita route race, 8,000. Ford's made a huge drop last race. Holy shit, is that last race? Well, it's not always the first time you drop. It could be the second. God, that race is almost crazy fucking drop there. Six is making a pretty big fucking drop too, off a win. Hasn't raced in a while, but I think between both of those favorites, they're going to be tough. He might be able to do a little something there. Nine needs a fast pace, and I just don't think he'll get it. Eight, I think, is a little interesting. Seven's coming out. I like this 8-12 race a little bit. I like that race a little bit. Let me see something. Come on. I'm going to get that 7, 8, 9 box just a little bit. Do I want to do a win ticket here? Fuck, who do I bet? 7 or 8? I think I'm going to have to Dutch there. Yeah, I'm going to have to. Seven and 8 to win. I got a 7, 8, 9 box. 4 pressed. 7, 8, 9. And turning that around. Oh, it came out of that same race. I think that was a decent race. Who is that up there gunning? Is that the 1 or the 8? That is the 1. Who's the 1? Holy shit. 23 and 3 is way too fast. Get out the way. You might have fucked up everything in the race, though. But you're not going to win. I like where the 7 and 8 is. Come on, let one of those 2 horses, let that be the exact and one of those horses win. What did I want to write? I wanted to write down that pace. 23 and 3. 1 should be done. Ooh, 6 is making a, that's the class dropper. Ah, fuck, he's making a big move. He got first run. Shit, 1's re-braking, but I still think he has no hope. Man, none of my, wow, none of my horses are going to be even in the, is 1 really going to go wire to wire going that pace? Wow, did he hold on pretty damn good? That was a 1 race sample. Wow, I thought there was no way he was going to get first or second. 6, I got no problem. 4, I got no problem with 4 running. 6, 4, I could not have had. 9, I said I was interested if he gets the pace. He got the pace there. He just didn't run. 7 might have got 4th, and 8, I think, cashed it in. Yeah, 1 definitely ran a nice race. Wow, he definitely got me. Yeah, he ran a pretty nice race there. Oh, 3 ended up getting 3rd, so 7 got passed by a few horses late. Other than that, I thought the 4 and the 6 deserved to be favorites. And not being able to pair them up. Yeah, 1 was a sprinter stretching out. Last race was a 1 race sample. I mean, I can look at that. Well, no, that's a dirt race. That's actually a dirt race. If that was on the Tapeta, I would have said, well, that was a fairly solid Tapeta race, but that would have been on the dirt. I thought everyone out of the 4s that August 12th race could run. 7, 8, and 9. 7 and 8 tried, but when one went to the lead at that pace, they kind of fell apart, I think. 9, I got the pace that I wanted, and 9 still had nothing, so I'm going to lose that race more often than not. Who's a 3 at 70-1 getting fourth? Yeah, off a bit of a class drop. He ran out on one race sample last race. Class drop was pretty big. All right. So I hit a race at Gulfstream, but man, that did not pay what I needed it to. I hit a race at Gulfstream, or at Woodbine, but I still probably need a little bit more. One ran in that damn end way off. Oh, you're done? 1 for 6 today and all done, huh? Was that a winning day for 1 for 6? Or is that a day where you had enough? Hard to say because horse racing, fuck, a 1 in 6 day could be a big day. Boy, Gulfstream's already done at 4:30. All right, so all the work's gonna have to be done at Woodbine. Let's see what we got at Woodbine. We got 3 races left if I stay on for all of them. Probably will be able to stay on for all of them depending on how much time is between racing. Let's see, I should probably do a tic-tac-toe board. Let's see, we got nothing but Tapeta left, so let's do a tic-tac-toe board. This is my first time playing there in a long time, so trying to figure out where exactly I'm at. Let's see, first race was on the turf. Second race, the one went wire to wire. That race, that was actually, he was definitely considered okay. Third race, the 5 went wire to wire. Let me get rid of this because I didn't get that vet in. Just get rid of that, it doesn't matter. 5 went wire to wire there. And I messed up that 6 horse. That was that 6 at 14-1. I actually had some spots at Woodbine, really. That 1 at 7-1, that 6 at 15 or 14-1. I did hit that 5-1 exacta. Which I just felt like I got underpaid on that. Yeah, 27-1 is all I got on that. But I had a nice press ticket. That was on the turf. Bucks. Looks like I should have played the double there, 92 to 1 double. Oh, and they are far behind on their let's see, this is a 5th race. So who won the 6th and the 7th? Were those dirt or turf? I'm just trying to get a little bit more. No bet on this one. Who won the... I think the 3 was the favorite, and I think he got ran down by the 1, right? Is that who won the 6th race? Collect, yeah, and 2 got 3rd, so all inside there. The only thing I don't know is how far the 1 came from behind. That I don't know. But I do know it was the 1. And what happened last race? Was last race on the last race was a turf route. Okay. So not too much right now on the tic-tac-toe board. Inside won both dirt sprints. Let me whip out that bias report. Let me see, running styles. Let's see. Can we find something here? Speed and stalkers. Harder to win from 7 on out. Speed and stalkers there too. Harder to win from 7 on out. I don't know. I'm not sure what I'm thinking right now. All right, let's just try to handicap this shit. Marco Lou likes the 1 in the 8 here. Let's see, 8th race, that's where we're at, huh? Oh, this is a route race. So far, speed's been good. All right, am I in the right race? Sideways Mischief is the favorite. Let's just make sure I'm right. Midway. I don't know why I thought that was sideways. I just had it. Let's see, one I don't know about for 5 to 2 for me. Let's see, 4 races ago, I got an early pressing day. Here's a closer, so I did give him an asterisk. I'm okay with that. Comes back, match strides with slowest winner of the day. Got in position, just not good enough. Higher level. Dropped to this level last race. Bad rail stalking day was a closer. Rail did not bother him. He was in the 11 hole. Got in position at the top of the stretch, really good and just not good enough. And then last race went up in class again. Got in position. Just feels like a horse that needs to come off the pace. People get first run over him or gets the lead. That's his losing. 3 to 1. Not sure if the 2 has any real speed here. Only got 1 good mark 3 races ago. He was a stalker. He was a closer on a day that stalkers were good. 2 races ago, he would have chased the slowest pace of the day. Oh no. Also went to the basement to win. I don't know about if I like the 2 at all. Let's see, 3 got some races that make sense to me. 4 races go fast as winner for the first 2 calls. Then he goes too fast to win 3 races ago. 2 races ago, I got a bad rail. If I'm right about the bad rail, mind him. Five earned a heart 3 races ago, come back, slowest winner of the day. And then last race just ran an even race. Beat Gilholm. 7 got nice. 7 is the favorite. Okay, got nice marks. That makes sense. 8, I probably don't like the running style. Feels like a deep closer, at least in the last 3 races. 7, I probably got no problem with being the favorite. Still think the 3 got some upside here. I think the 3 got some upside, and I think the 5 has some upside. Just depending on how fast this pace is. Come on, was it 4 I liked a little bit too? Hold up. I really got to check that, because that might not be able to be played like that. 7 5s, 19 to 1, 7 3s, 24 to 1. I want that 5 in there for a bit, but I want that one straight, I think. Do I want that one straight? No, 7-4 is paying $41. That would be worth having turned around there. So I'm pushing that 7. Actually, I don't have to have this circled since I'm coming back and pressing it there. I want to do a win bet with the 3 though. That exactly don't go down that 7-5. These are actually kind of narrow here. They're actually kind of narrow, some of them. 7-3 did go up. 7-5 is holding. If I'm going to do all that, I think I need to do a smaller 3-4-5. That'd be pressing that. That'd be small. That'd be my smallest ticket, though. Yeah, I think I want that ticket. What's up, Trisha? In a way, I probably just want 7-4 and call it done. I think. How much are these paying different? Let me look one more time. 7-5 just went to 14-1. I've been worried about that the whole time. Too late. Well, it's not too late to cancel. It's just I wouldn't be able to fix it. What's up, Razor? How's it going, man? I'm getting tired today, man. I want to be off. I'm getting burnt out. Just don't kill each other, everybody on the front end. He got the lead there, huh? Wow. Well, he did have some 6 furlong sprints, so, but man, he did not feel like a horse who would be going to lead even with that. Yeah, I couldn't put this horse on the lead. I missed that. Let's see, we got 2-4 on the first call. Although my horses are there, so I'm not that worried unless he goes wire to wire. If he dies, I'm in good position. Come on, 3. Can we at least run him down? I'll take the win ticket. Man, I'm not sure if this 8 is scaring the hell out of me right now. Come on, 3. 8's scaring the hell out of me, and I just can't put my finger on him. Nah, 3 can't get 3. No, he's not making a run at this. All I could have hit was the win ticket there. Dude, he got a bunch of excuses. I just could not put him on the front. I see Marco Luz all over it. Bodrick's back from the hospital. Nice. Yeah, 3 even went up to 14-1. I would have been fine with the win bet, but man. Fucking 4. I needed a man. I would have had a nice ticket if I can eliminate the 6. The 6 and the 8 I need to eliminate there. Dude, I even thought I was really looking for speed. I kept saying they went wire to wire in the first 2 route races today. Look, there's just no way I could have put that 8 horse on the front end. That sprinter's stretching out, so. But usually I move him up 1 spot. Like he's been closing at a sprint. So I could have easily put him up to be a stalker, but I still would have had a hard time seeing him get the lead. And it sucks. It sucks because I like the 3 at 14-1. It was the only horse that I did a win ticket, so. Hmm. 7 got no excuse. I don't know what the hell the 7 was doing. I thought he was a fairly safe favorite. Otherwise, I wouldn't have fucking keyed him and played him so much. I had the right win ticket though. Oof, oof, oof. Let's see, Marco Lou, good luck on your pick 3. Win wager pays for everything, so you're on a free ride. Nice. Let's see, Razor smacked them today. 8 exactas in all 8 races at Belterra. Perfect scorecard over there then. Had the late pick 5, 6 out of 7 races. Colonial, you've been on fire. Very well done. Like 8 was such a surprise to me. I can't even say, oh, if I keyed off the 3 instead of the win ticket, I still don't even think I can backdoor it. I just don't think I get to the 8 anywhere. Nice job, Marco Lou. Got a recent class drop in his favor. Huh? Okay, he found a field. I got excuses there. Long shot Louis keyed 3 in second. Oh, with an all as a saver. Okay, so you're going to backdoor exacta there. Yeah, I mean, I'm not complaining about the result. It's going to be a really nice ticket. I'm just, I wish I could have seen it. I was even thinking in my head there might be a shot that this might be a speed favoring track for the, and I kind of played that way and still couldn't get there. For the routes, for the routes. What's up, Blair? How's it going? Got some indie plays? What did that exacta play? Had to be yeah, 115-1, almost 120-1. Oh. Let's see. And Blair likes the 5 at Indy with the 5, 6, 10. Marco Lou. Oh, he's talking about Woodbine, the 6. Yeah, I don't even want to work out right now tonight. Today's day. Friday? Today's Friday? Late pick 5. Get this. Late pick 5. No. Mike, yeah, no, that wouldn't have made a difference to me. Hot jockeys or weight breaks, no. I'm even thinking, let's see. Let's just say I keyed off of the 3 in the first and second instead of win bet. I'm not even sure if I could have got to her then. I'm just saying she's that hidden. By the way, I'm not complaining. A lot of handicappers would complain. Bullshit that you can't get to them, Mike. You just can't get to them. I can accept that she won the race, no problem. To me, she just felt more like off the pace. I was kind of looking for speed. I'd still be using the 7. I wanted to like the 6. I'd still be using a 5. I'd still be using a 4. Well, if I keyed off the 3 first and second, maybe. Because I really don't like the 1. I really don't like the 2. I really don't like the 6. And I can't get to the 8. And it's just a matter on if I throw 1 or 2 more horses in it, I know it'd be between those 4. So maybe if that's the only way. That's the only way. But you don't have to worry about horses that you can't get to. I just look at it and not. I mean, there's stuff on the running lines, but I still can't put her on the front end. She got a recent class drop, but I mean, there's things that. How did they bet that race? Let's see, is that Blair Bowman? Blair with the let's go with the 19-1 winner. Did he get the exacta 2? I know he had the 5 to win place in show. I got the exacta 2. Nice job, Blair. Let's see, because sometimes I got to look at how they bet, and how they bet I can decide how my positions are better. Let's see, 8 is that the ending betting line right there? That looks like the ending betting line. Actually, I'm not sure. He wasn't 5-1, was he? What did he pay? He's like 6 or 7-1. I don't know if I'm going to be able to tell with the betting line. Like if I don't like the 1, 6, 2, and 5, 2 and 8, it seems like I'm more likely to throw in the 8 or the 2. Because why take shorter odds on horses that I don't like? I think that's my only way. I don't really worry about after just looking and saying, could I have got to her? And am I upset that she won? No, I'm not. I'm not really upset. I just couldn't get to her. It might even make a case that it could even be an outside bias with speed, and she went to the lead. With that tic-tac-toe board, really. What's up, Superfly? Yeah, but a bug jockey and a weight break won't catch my eye. Like this is another thing. I could see scenarios of getting the bets, but I'm honestly about where the bet is. Like I don't think in 6 years of this show or 5 years of this show you'll ever hear me say that I got anywhere on the weight break or jockey or. Who else is sliding in here? First time I seen a Superfly in here, I think. Anyone else slide in here? I'll tell you another thing that I don't like is when I bet without betting lines. But I still don't think I could have got there. All right, we got this race. So I want to make the last two races betting line. I'll be right back. I want to go hit the restroom and then do the last two races. All right, where are we at? And I want to cut this down. There, make it easier for me. What's up, consultant? How's it going, man? All right, we're going to have 7 horses here. Let's start with the betting line. 17%. I do a 120-point betting line. Skylar, what's up, man? Let's see, we got 2 favorites and then there's a pay raise. We'll start with the 7 horse. Scoot Daddy, where we got? We got 6.5 furlongs. And this, I got to keep reminding myself about Woodbine because this is my first time playing Woodbine, I think this year. I got 41% on the inside, 36% middle, 20% 7 on out, speed and stalkers. 40% going wire to wire, and stalking is 51%. So horse is coming from 5 lengths out or farther. I'm fading, and possibly the outside of the track I want to fade. Let's see, 7, I can't say I really like one way or another. He's on the blah side to me. What's the class here? $40,000 claimers? Outside's not great there. Let's see, 4 races ago, I got an early pressing day. He was a stalker. Max strides with the slowest winner, average, so that race is fine. Comes back, another early pressing day, just average. Got in position at the top of the stretch, just not good enough. I'm okay with that. 2 races ago, I got a bad rail stalking closing day. He was nowhere on that rail. He was stalking closing. He did go too fast to win that gets help there. And then last race, another early pressing day, and he was more of a closer, so I like the asterisk there. Probably fits as a stalk, but he's a deeper end stalker. I'd be a little worried about his front speed. Really, I don't like him other than that Hart 2 races ago. I have to see what the other horses look like here. Let's see, 4 races ago, early pressing day, average all the way around, won the race, no problem there, comes back, gets an inside bias. 2 races ago, I like the excuse, got bumped at the start. It was early pressing day. He found himself being a closer that day. I can forgive that race. Last race, I like the excuse. If I'm right about the comment, bad rail that day, he had the 2-hole. 2's probably the speed horse early. The inside has been good today, I think, for the sprints. That race 3 back where he earned that 57 speed figure, I got a bad rail that day, so I think that's a complete throwout. He had the 3-hole. It's also, well, he's ran fine on the turf. 3 I got running on a bad rail last race, but he's 3-1. 4 does feel like he should be long. 6 I just think is going to be too far back where I'm not anywhere near that price. 5 I like the marks last race. And 3 races ago, I think he ran against the inside speed favoring track. 5 I think is going to be an overlay in my head. 7 I still don't know exactly where I got him. I want to be harder on him because of the outside, plus he's not good for me a better. See where everyone's at right now. I got 4 horses. Come on. $23%. I think that's how my betting line's going to look. I don't need to separate these 3. Did 2 just go down from 5-1 to 3-1, or are my eyes that tired right now? Let's see, 1's going to be an overlay. I don't have a real strong opinion here. 1 and 5 are going to be the best that I can come up with. I don't think I'm doing both of them to win. Combinations, I start 1-5 with the 1-5. Come on. Then I pare down from there. 2 I'd have to be using. 2 was the horse that I thought I wanted to bet, but fucking at 3 to 1, I'm not getting overpaid. Probably be just 2, 3, 7. Those I'm probably not curious in turning all of those around. Let me see. I'm looking at exactas in the wrong race. That's why I'm let's see, 2, 1 I would turn around. 2, 1 I would turn around. 3, 1 I would not turn around. 5, 1 gets turned around both ways. Why do I got wrong fucking numbers? Can you get your shit together? I'm getting tired. Seven, 1 I would not turn around. These I think I'm king off a straight. Now 5 I do turn around. How is there that big a difference in the payout? Yeah, 2, 5 I actually turn around. 1, 5 I actually turn around. Seven, 5 I do not turn around. 7, 1 I don't turn around. So there's actually less I can do with the 1. 2, 1, 5, 1. Actually, 3 can be turned around. So actually, that's this. Those are both the same. I want press tickets here. Two, 1, 5 is the press. 2, 1 is also the natural press, or I think 5's the horse I want. 5 gets the win bet, I think. Yeah, 5 gets the win bet. Straight exactas. They got to all be straight. So that's 1 and 5. Top of the 1, 5, 2, 3, 7. And then turned around. I left out a combination there and I got it fixed. So I got 5 here too. I want a little bit more key box with that one since I got the win ticket on the 5. Just a little bit instead of a Dutch. One with the 2, 3, 2, 3, 5. Give me another press there. One 5 would be fucking great. 5-1. 2 was the first horse I wanted to bet, but when he went to 3-1, I had to get off of him. 2 can win as long as 5-1 gets second. I got that pressed everywhere. Just keep this 5 just interested. You don't got to run because 1 I think is dead money right now. So 5 I want to just ride nice for second right now. Seven's gone. Now I need 5 to really get second. It looks like they're coming off the back end there. Fuck, I didn't like the 4 at all. Everyone else was there. I just didn't like the 4. 1, I don't know why the 1 was a million back. I don't know if something happened out of the gate. What's up, K-Phil? Charles booming, $50 exacta. 4 is definitely going to be, what is that exacta? 18-1? Yeah. Why, your mom's not going? Okay. Well, you can do that. What am I having for dinner tonight then? Pizza? Nah, I got one more race. What's up, Gizmo? Gizmo with the a lot of you guys are booming on 7-4. Long shot, Louis loved the 4. Gizmo loved the 4. The 4 in second and an all 4 exacta and a triple. What do you do? All 4 all or something? Triple? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I want a nap. I don't feel like doing nothing. I'm exhausted. What's up, Bull? Anyone got any indie plays? They should be getting ready to load. Yeah, K-Phil, it's been a while, man. Superfly would like to join in on the caching? You want to jump in, huh? Oh shit, K-Phil, it's been unbelievable that I asked. It's been too sick. Crushed. Well, I'm gonna beat the meats, but crushed Saratoga. I'm about ready to do a highlight video for Saratoga and Kentucky Downs. I've already had 325 to 1 winners, a 40 to 1 winner, 300 and I think 60 to 1 exacta that I had quite a few times, and then 208 30 to 1 exacta yesterday. So I already got. I can't lose enough the last couple of days to lose Kentucky Downs. Had a huge hit to end Saratoga's meet with that 52 to 1 horse in second. Same old shit over here. Same old shit. That's why I'm still on the air. Hey, K-Phil, that's why I'm not charging for picks. Same old shit for me. The only thing that changed is my ticket construction got a little bit better. We're trying Woodbine today, but Woodbine had a nice hit, but I think I'm in insignificant land right now. Depending on what I do in this last race, if I even do anything. They're going to be on the turf over there at Indy. If anyone got Indy picks, throw them up there. Let's see. Blair likes the 5 with the 3-5-6 over there at Indy. Marco Lou, is that at Woodbine you're alive to 7? Live to 7 for 550. Good luck. That's nothing. Who am I rooting for in Indy? Let's see. Christopher likes the 5-10-4. We got a 6.5 furlong race to end the day. Let's see, let me get these winners real quick. Circled. No, results. Looks like that's coming down between the 68, 683. Third race. Trying to figure out. Yeah, wasted him. That was the exact I hit. Just underpaid. I thought that was going to pay a lot more. Still trying to figure out what I think. Yeah, this horse I just could not have put on the lead. Just could not put him on the lead. No, that's the wrong horse. It's the 8 horse. I already had him circled. All right, let's look at Woodbine. I probably should have watched that replay. I wanted to see where the 7 came from. I'm guessing he stalked. They probably already showed that replay. So last race, I did not like the 4. What did that race come in? 7-4. Who got third? I just want to see overall if I like my betting line there. Oh, 7-4-3-2, I think that came in. 7-4-3. Oh, they say 5 got third, okay, or 4th. All right, let's try to get this betting line. Let's see. I wanna hit over there. If I can, if there's something to be played. Let's see, lukewarm favorite already tells me about the race. Let's see, we got maiden claiming 10,000. Yeah, one I just got an early pressing day match ran against the bias, was a closer, just slow, slow, slow. Forgive anything first time out. Second race, I got an early pressing day, just average match strides with the slowest winner slow. I agree, this horse should be long. 2, if this is a favorite, he's not the scariest favorite. It's the way I got this marked. Little bit of class drop. Three races ago, I do got a bad rail. Should have got an asterisk there. Next race, just average, average, slow. And last race, average, slow. Match strides with the slowest winner. Not the quickest horse. Three should be long. Lightly raced, but he should be long. 4 should definitely be long. 5 been off for years. This might be an unplayable race for me. Not seeing a lot of reasons to be in the race. 6 got some interesting marks, but I hate route to sprint. In the last 3 races, he's been routing. 3 races ago, had a sprint off of a layoff. He was average. 3 races ago on a sprint, he went too fast to win. I like that mark, but then he runs on a stalking day. But I do hate route to sprint. What price is he? 5 to 1 is not a good enough price for me to be interested in. Seven fits. 7 at least fits to me. 3 races ago, I got him matching strides with the fastest winner, average at the 6 furlong mark before getting tired. 2 races ago, I got him running against the inside bias, had the 9 hole. Did him and the favorite ever match up? 7? No. Right now, I do think 2 and 7 should be taking the most action. I got running on a bad rail. If I'm right about that bad rail, that's a nice race. I'm not sure what running style. He got a little bit of route. Sometimes he's too far back. Sometimes he's a stalker. Nine ran on that same bad rail day, just a different race. Right? Is that a different race? Yeah, definitely a different race. That looks like an 8 and a 6 race. Their times weren't that different. Where 8 went to the lower level, 9 stayed at 25,000. 9 dropped. 9 probably got more upside than him. Both ran against the same bad rail. 10 just has no speed. I don't know if I really can play this race, really. One's lightly erased. Probably a little bit of overlay, but man, still kind of hard to get to. Five, I had no idea what the 5 is other than he's coming off since 2019 and I need a giant price. 10 to 1 is not a giant price. Eight, I'm probably going to say eight's priced right. Well, I think 10 offers a little bit of value, but outside of that, no, wait a minute, something's not. I got too many horses, 4 horses. There is very little speed in this race. Dude, if 6 could get the lead, 6 I'm probably going to say is priced right. I don't like the 3 route races. It's a matter of who gets the lead here. Nine, I think, is the least likely to get the lead. 9, I probably think, is a little overbet at 7 to 2. I think these 2 horses are at least should be the favorite. See, 2 offers value to me. Or not the 2, 1 offers value to me. Who do I want to use here? 6, maybe. I don't know how far I want to go here. Oh, 8 went up to, I didn't realize 8 was 10 to 1. Oh, no, I did realize 8 was 10 to 1. I keep writing the odds instead of, not 9's the, I'd rather use the 10 than the 9. Rather use horses with more upside for my ticket. I think my first bet is going to key the 1. Really like the 2 and the 7 the best. Let me see. 2, 7 just can't be played. 2, 9. 7, I can obviously do a lot more things with the 7. I think I do the 7 to win. Do I want that much going through the 10 or the 1? Let's see, this race would be played for less. That would be my push ticket. Seven two, 7-1. I think this is the real. I think I'm playing that straight. So I'm betting the 7 for more. We'll see how this goes. You know what? I want to press this combination though. Just the 7-2 straight. That can only be played straight. Then key box with the 1. I think I do play with that, pay for that 9 on this ticket. I added one more ticket here. I think I come back and get this a little bit more. Some press tickets. Oh, that's it for me. This is my last bet, and I'm done. Key to long. No, that's my move. I've been doing that for freaking 20 plus years. Keying the longest shot. Pressing tickets. Pressing my tickets. Not turning around so much. Not keying off my longest shot. Come on, Marco Lou. You know that's not true. Let's see, Blair keying the 2 with the 9-8-1-7. This race got such a lack of speed. I think whoever gets the lead should have a pretty big advantage. I'm kind of hoping it's the 1. 2 might, but 2's not really a front runner. He's already had a lot of races. He feels more like a stalker. 3 might be that horse to get the lead, but some of his marks I don't like. He wouldn't shock me. I didn't use it one lick, but he would not shock me. Seven, I think, is probably going to stalk. Dude, 3 is the only horse. I'm going to do a little ticket, but this is going to be a little ticket, almost a saver. And it's not really even a saver. I think it pays huge. He's the only other horse unless 5 after a year gets the lead. I mean, I just think whoever gets the lead here would have a big advantage. I'm hoping it's 1 in the 7. I'm hoping it's the 1 in the 7 all the way around the track. Yeah, 6 got the lead route to sprint. I used him. Yeah, 1 is nowhere near the front. How is the 1 dead last here? I think I need fucking, I did not turn around 7-6. I don't got that turned around. I don't know how the 1's so far back. Maybe it's a good thing, but I do not know how he's that far back. Come on with this 1. Nah, I don't think 1 got anything. Come on, 1, get second here. I think I got a ticket if 1 can. I don't think 1's coming fast enough. No, 9 or 10 got to get tired. I'm going to be first and third. I have no idea why he was that far back. I would have only had it on the smallest ticket. 1 would have had to split those 2 horses. Actually, 10 would have been okay. Oh, when did 10 go up to 26-1? Wait a minute. Who won that race? Did 9 win that race or 10? I got the 10 at 10%. He goes off at 26-1 and I have no clue. It came in 9-10. Wow. Oh, all right. Boy, when did he drift up? Yeah, looking at that betting line, I'm kind of shocked that I missed the race, or didn't realize. I keyed off 1 in the 7. I should have been keying off 1 in the 10, really. 10's an overlay, 7's a little overlay. I should have been king off the 1 and the 10 there on that betting board. I don't even think that's a question right there. I don't even think that's a question, really. I don't know if how I missed that. He was such a big overlay there. All right, no, we'll be back tomorrow, and still off to a really nice week. I probably didn't end up winning today, though. Only cashed 2 tickets, and they both underpaid. But everyone, we'll be back. Good luck tonight if you guys are playing other tracks, or good luck. I'll try to get rested. I need to rest. We'll be on tomorrow with Kentucky Downs and Gulfstream, though. So everyone, take it easy. Good luck, and hope to see everyone tomorrow.